I think it's all good to go. Hello, 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 hello. Is it? Okay. Gotta make sure. Had a couple streams in the past where it just went to my webcam for whatever reason. I have no idea. But today we're back to Night in the Woods, and I saw it. I saw it last stream where people were talking about how I'm not even close to the end of the game. So I think we're just at the turning point, is what it is. What happened last time was we found out that there actually was a killer. You know, we kind of returning back to that arm from earlier. But also something weird. You know, besides all the drama with B and then us kind of getting like blown off by everybody. Aunt Molly, the mall cop, Aunt Mall Cop, kind of like was in on it a little bit. I know she wants like us to be safe, but she like she wasn't interested in what we had to say about this killer. So, I mean, do I need to say any more? I don't think so. Oh, what's up, Tay? Oh my gosh, it's been forever. This is crazy. I'm gonna say I have to reload this. Actually, I'll just go to YouTube, to my freaking YouTube channel. I was trying to use the live stream thing on YouTube, but it doesn't work. It's been forever. This is crazy. I'm gonna say I have to. How late is that? It's pretty late. Actually, I'll just go to YouTube. Freak, it's still late. Oh, bazinga! On YouTube, but it doesn't work. Alright, guys. I tried to fix the latency issues. It is on, like, the extra low latency one. I don't know if it's working. So, this is, like, the trial stream. So, yeah. Anyway, I'll get to playing the game. Yes, last time was a ton of stuff happened. So much stuff happened. And I thought it was like the end of the game because of how much happened. There, this guy's gonna sit right here. But apparently there's a lot more to the game, so... I am... well, I'm 3/4 of the way to 200 subs, but yeah. Thank you for reminding me. We made a lot of progress. We all made a lot of progress in this whole streaming thing. Yeah, last stream was kind of crazy. I don't know, all these streams have been crazy. There's been so many people showing up. It's like, people, first of all, love this game. But like, they've just been staying, like, consistently. I've been getting more viewers. It's like, it's insane. This is crazy. I honestly just, like, would have been happy with keeping, like, my 4 viewers. There was one stream where I got 60 concurrent viewers. Can you believe that? And they stayed for a hot minute. It was kind of awesome. And I didn't even have to wear a maid costume. Yeah, let's just get to the game. Oh, I just realized she has a witch dagger poster in the back. I know, that's what I was saying, Tay. That's what I was saying. Bada bing, bada boom. Hey, dude. Sorry, couldn't hang out last night. Angus says he's sorry, too. Band practice today, because I'm in charge and I say so. Off to work, bye. Hey, May. Thanks so much for your help last night. Woke up and realized that I completely imposed in a big way. Thank you. I really appreciate it. So there was like this whole drama that we had with B, and for some reason it just like got dropped. I'm not really sure what exactly happened there. Maybe it'll come up again. I'm not sure. I'll be at work cleaning after last night if you want to say hello. Hey, hey, hey. Oh, hey Nubbins. Welcome in. Bright Harbor Post. Is Autumn secretly killing you? No freaking way. This game is low-key interesting. Yes. Oh my gosh! Everybody's here. One Ring, Nubbins, Tay. Now all we need is Naru. Oh, and Eyeball. I didn't forget about you. I didn't forget about you, Eyeball. And Lavender. Oh, wait. Are you 2 days ahead? You're in the future? I take breaks on Sundays. But maybe I'll do Saturday too, because there is a concert that I might go to tomorrow. But it really depends on if I can cover the gas money, because it is 4 hours away. And I might have to return the same night. Because your boy cannot afford a hotel. And I'm not old enough. Yeah, don't forget Ruin Spirit. Yeah. It's someone's birthday, and they're from my school, and they do this event at our school where they organize like a concert and get all these like punk bands to come in. So it's just like a bunch of random punk music. With like local bands and whatnot. Rue is always here in our hearts. Yep. Also, one with music. Yes, there will be music there. Thank you, Nubbins. Oh, I thought you said Saturday because it's Saturday for me? Oh. It'll be Saturday in about 3 hours for me. I do love punk music. There's always moshes at these things, so if I come back a little bruised, that's why. We're all looking a bit older, I guess. Weird to take like one moment, make it like the official version of us. Why is S&T? Missouri S&T is not cool. I'm just gonna lay that out there right now, Tay. I'm just gonna lay that right out there. There is a pretty cool like music scene there though, and it's like very centrist. So there's people from everywhere. You know, there's liberal students, conservative students, and I mean everybody gets along great, from what I hear at least. The frats do have a sexual assault problem, and I take sexual assault very seriously. I don't know how those frats are still open, because one of them, oh boy, there's some rumors. Oh, you don't ring me as someone who moshes? I don't. But I might. We'll see. You're just like the same every day. What is your bird existence like? That is true. It's gotta be kind of depressing. Every frat... Yeah, James Bueller, you're right. But there's one at our school known for the Pike Spike. And it's not like spiking a drink. It's, yeah. They use it on freshmen. Do we have any detective books out here? Oh, of course. Of course we do. Do we have any books about ghosts? Like real life ghosts? Do we have any books for nut jobs, I guess? No, this is good. Research is good. Confront the problem head on. You're not losing it, dude. You are in fact keeping it. Very close. I was literally just about to say she's losing it. I've never been to a concert volleyball spike. Sure. Tay. They do play sand volleyball, so I'm sure they call their spike the Pike Spike, but it's a little different. Wait. In the world of talking animals, why is the bird an actual bird? You'd be surprised to see there's actual cats as well. Yeah, it is a little confusing. I'm just assuming it's because of a, yeah, whatever. I have no idea. Plot hole. But anyway, my school's filled with a bunch of nerds and perverts, so it's kind of a... that's every school, I feel like, but S&T's got some weird ones. The parties are good, though. A little too good sometimes. Unlimited amount of serotonin. Oh, unforgettable experience. Yeah. Ooh, Conan Gray. That's cool. This one's not like a concert. Like, nobody's gonna be sitting down. It's just like, I think, yeah, this is a Furry World Lavender. It's just gonna be like a mosh, and then there's gonna be like probably some, I don't know, some drinks, people off to the side, just like chilling. Birthday cake, because it's someone's birthday. You know the deal. Still confused how this leads to the basement, but it's whatever. Yeah, no, you guys started it. You guys reminded me that it starts soon. Thanks a lot, guys. I have too many things to be worrying about, like getting a job. Or pretend those are just people in fursuits. I feel like it would smell really bad. I kind of like them just being animals. Yours been going for weeks. Your school's been going for weeks, dude. Oh my gosh. Honestly, I love standing concerts with Mosh. I went to Black Veil Brides. I wanted a mosh, but I was kind of scared. Yeah, we had another concert, like an actual concert at our school. It's like a St. Pat's Day event because our mascot's St. Pat, so we take St. Pat's very seriously. And there was a concert right beforehand, and the moshing was crazy. There was a circle mosh, and like the guys up on the stage, they were told that they couldn't like incite moshing, so they did it anyway, and it was huge. And then there was also like a guy surfing on the crowd. That was a good experience. But all my friends left because they didn't like the music. It was kind of sad. I stayed though, and it was awesome. And then they all regretted it after I told them they had frickin' moshing. Me? Me? 365 party boy? It's gonna be 365 study boy when I get back to school. Because I gotta fix my GPA. Or else no jobs and I'm living on the streets. Give you that mod thing? Okay. Okay, Nubbins. You convinced me. Oh, I almost gave it to Tay. That would have been a mistake. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding, Tay. You'd probably be a great mod. There's moderator. You can be a... capabilities of standard moderators. Yep. Oh. You can review and remove chat messages. Or hide them. Okay, I'll give you standard moderator, because I think that's what Damien has. Wow, rude. Imagine leaving a punk concert. That's what I was saying. We were looking up their music beforehand, and it was kind of terrible on Spotify. So, I'm not gonna lie. It was pretty bad music, on Spotify at least. Their production quality was not good. But in person, it was so much better. Like, listening to them on Spotify, I didn't even know they were a punk band. Until we heard it in person. So, they need to fix their Spotify. I forgot the band, so don't ask me. I kind of wish I remembered it, but like I said, it's kind of bad online. Yeah, Nubbins, no power tripping, all right? I trust you. Drop the name. Oh my god, I've read the future. You feel like that's a lot of bands? Yeah. It's kind of yeah. They need to work on their production quality. I'd rather it honestly be like grungy and bad than over-polished. I think over-polished music is terrible. This is a betrayal of the highest class. You'll never be forgiven. Future generations will hear of this, and there will be a lifelong rivalry between our families. Oh my gosh, Tay, I can't mod everybody. Oh, I can't mod everybody, Tay. That's just bad business practice. Anyway, getting off topic, guys. We're never gonna finish this game. I wonder if the new clock working... Oh, I wonder if the new working clock... Oh my gosh! I wonder if the new working clock downstairs thinks this clock is scary. Big old thing upstairs. Like you, but different. Huge and scary. Spooky. Making weird noises at night. I can't find this thing spooky. It's a piece of Granddad. We need more of those. Omnipotent God over mod. Make you a god. If I knew how, I'd be a god myself, Tay. Oh, hey, hon. Yeah? Say hello, why don't ya? This mom's been kind of pissing me off a little bit. You guys missed a lot of lore last time. The mom was kind of freaking out on me. Tay is the modern Caesar. Tay-Tay, you don't understand. You're already cool enough as is. Oh, that's so sweet, Nubbins. Alright, you gonna apologize? Hey, hon. Hey, Mom. Oh, hey, Mom. You look really tired. So do you. So I have a splitting headache. Well, the weather seems to agree with you. Gray and drizzly. I could go for that today. Hey, hon. Yeah? Sorry about yesterday. Oh, W, Mom. Recognizing your faults is really hard. Me too. I said some stuff. I didn't really mean it. Well, whether you meant it or not, that isn't how we should communicate. I don't want us to stop talking. I just don't want a repeat of a few years ago. I'm really sorry, Mom. About all of it. Hey, May. You okay? I'm fine. Guess I'm stressed too. Saw some weird stuff last night. Or, I think I did. Want to talk about it? Later. I'm still putting it together. Can we talk about school? Also later. Okay. You know, nothing heals immediately. The cats have a cat clock. Is that like a human-shaped clock to them? Yeah, I wonder what they think of cats, actually. What do they think of cats? Because there are cats in this world. It's very interesting. It's a very interesting thought you bring to the table, Tay. Also, yes, W Mom. Oh, hear me out? Sorry, she's taken, bro. You're more important than my other allegiances, too. Aw, you guys are being so sweet to each other. You have a human-shaped cat? That's a little scary. Okay, we really haven't seen the old man in a hot minute. Either he's the murderer, I mean, that just doesn't make any sense, or we need to do a wellness check on him. What? Dude, if someone was doing that to my car, I'd slap him the next month. Oh. A human-shaped clock. Oh my gosh. Like a skinwalker, that's what I was thinking, but I meant clock, not cat. You also have a human-shaped cat. Okay, that's good to hear. How's it going, Selmers? W. Selmers. Every single day of the week, always out here. How was your Halloween? Weird. Went to Harfest. Saw some messed up shit that I think was real. Then had a real bad nightmare. Cool. I stayed in and ate candy and watched TV. We love our human-shaped cats. Mm-hmm. As long as they don't, like, kill us in our sleep or something, like a skinwalker. Oh, did we ever figure out how the cat girl put someone in the hospital, or why everyone hates her? Well, I think... Well, we didn't figure out why she put the kid in the hospital, but I think the reason everybody hates her is... It's because she's loud. She's really loud and kind of, like, doesn't really fit the mold. She's very immature. So I think that has a lot more to do with why people hate her than her putting a kid in the hospital. The kid in the hospital thing I feel like was more of an excuse for the parents to say don't hang out with this person. But also May is kind of an asshole. Halloween episodes were on. Well, I was living a Halloween episode, okay? Whoa. Yep. Want to hear a new poem? Of course! Autumn winds, autumn sins. Okay. Autumn times, autumn crimes. I want to hear about the sin. What counts as an autumn sin? Cheating on your wife with some gas station skank in November. Oh, right. That's inconsiderate. Hey, Mr. Chazikov. Yes, Selma? You're gonna break your neck someday. I will make sure to fall right on you. Oh, well, I'm a big enough target. I'm bigger than you. We should be covered. You too. Leaves, leaves, leaves. Is that a poem? Nope. I love you, Selmers. I love you, Selmers. Yeah, your mod status is a big responsibility. Honestly, anything that isn't predatory or overly vulgar passes. Yeah, it's basically free speech here. Unless we don't like what you're saying. We pull the plug on people we don't like. I'm just kidding, it's not that serious, guys. Mrs. Varnish, this port's herself. Don't go trekking mud all over it. Oh, that's a pretty valid one. Yeah, I'll get off your porch, sir. Illiterate is hard to spell. Yeah, I think they did that on purpose, huh? Kind of like Lisp for people who have lisps, you know? Yeah, free speech unless you disagree with me. Mm-hmm. You got it right, Nubbins. You're a good mod. Anything new? This thing never really changes. There's always that missing poster and then, like, nothing else. Oh, well, Harfest is gone, I guess. We need to talk to B. Oh. Oh, I need to be keeping track of my email, too. Guys, I'm actually so excited to hear from the job, man. I'm so freaking excited. I did get an email saying I like didn't get selected for something, but it was a different job offer. My heart dropped. Like, I want this job so bad. But the other group, the one I didn't interview for, is saying they're gonna contact me later. So I am very happy to hear back. Alright. Anyway, what does this say? Lessing Dust 27th, walking westward along the tracks behind the former Blue Donkey. Okay, guys, look for black hooded sweatshirt, jeans, and black canvas shoes. Alright. Last known sighting, please contact. Dang, okay, so what if we went to the tracks that one time? Did I miss out on seeing something? It's cool, just don't pronounce the R sound. What are you guys talking about? What if I bully him for never letting me sue him? I'll just sue you for bullying me. I had rhoticism? What is rhoticism? Oh, oh my gosh, you literally explained it. Guys, I'm a little far behind here. You can sound exactly like a Discord kitten. Oh my gosh. Okay, One Ring, thank you. I feel like sounding like a Discord moderator would be scarier. Okay, I'll leave this here. Let's go to the church first. I want to talk to Bruce. Bruce. Cherry Red! Hello, handsome, new stream today. Yes, sir, new stream it is. Just like every day except for Sunday. You know the rule. Lots of stuff happened last stream. I mean, you were there, but I don't know if you saw all of it. We saw the possible killer. Oh, I don't feel right about it. I know, but sometimes the right thing doesn't feel right. I just think it's just wrong to take something when folks don't want you to take it. Well, I feel like God would see this differently. I do, at least.
That's because you're a good person.
Oh, dog. Hey, hey. Hey again. Hey. So I had this really bad dream last night. Me too. I dreamed I was a pizza. And I was afraid someone would slice me. Jeez. Yep. This just makes me sad. We don't have a pizza place anymore. Gotta order it from out by the highway now. Tragic. I had a dream I was a goose flying south. And I had to keep up with the other gooses. Or I'd get lost. That's sad. It weren't a good dream. What are y'all talking about? Big meeting coming up. City Council. Yup. About Bruce here. Wow, that's intense. We'd appreciate your prayers. This is precisely the kind of time where God shows up. Oh, the pizza place closed down. Yeah, a little sad. Oh my gosh, what the heck? Why was oh. Nubbins, what are we doing? Question, there are a lot of AAA rated games. Why do some people like you still play small 2D games? Is it nostalgia? No, I think they're better a lot of the time. Like the AAA games just don't really have like a good story most of the time, especially the new ones. Like there's AAA games from the past, you know. It's like I'll play those ones most likely because they're good. But also 2D games are good too. Like the artwork in this one's nice. But like one of my favorite games ever is Hollow Knight, and that's, you know, because it looks good, plays good, really good story. It is what it is. Like I'll play Elden Ring. I played Elden Ring. I love that game. It's got a great story. If the AAA game has a great story and it looks good, it plays good, I'll play it. But yeah, there definitely are some games that are nostalgia to play. Also, welcome to stream, Masha6767. We used democracy and decided we wanted this one to be played. Yes, that's also, yeah. Dark Cardinal is responsible for suggesting a lot of games. Story games, 100% above the rest. Friend Slop is good too sometimes. When your friend like plays it more than once and you don't waste money. Anyway, me too. Loki forgot what he said. Alright. See if those kids are here. Ba-da-ba-ba. Last time there was a bunch of like Discord moderators here, and we answered their question wrong. One Ring may or may not have had a typo in a correction. Are you gonna start deleting people's comments if they have typos in them? Guys, you better study up your grammar, or else you'll never have to comment again, or be able to comment again. We also learned what that statue up there was. It's a not related to this church at all, and it's actually about a saint that like ate people and breathed fire and stuff. I don't know, it's kind of crazy. Gotta play a Brothers, A Tale of Two Sons. Never heard of it. Sure. Hey, if I can get it for free, somehow, some way. So today's my last day. Oh dear, we're gonna miss you. It happened so fast. Let us know how it is. I will. I'll come visit. Can't leave you two to fend for yourselves. Oh dear. What are we gonna do without you? Y'all wanna go see the movie or something? Yeah. Let me get settled in. And we can go out and... oh my gosh, go on an outing. And you'll see me whenever you go for groceries. That's true. I ain't going far. Not far at all. Coffee. Cigarette. Coffee. Cigarette. Coffee. Cigarette. Oh, Red Dead Redemption 2. I actually was playing Red Dead Redemption 1 on stream a while back, but it never gained any traction, and I low-key stopped for a while after that, like a couple months. But I'd play it again if you guys want to watch that. But I think Red Dead Redemption 2 comes before Red Dead Redemption 1. So I could play that one first. Play it again? Okay. I didn't really make it that far in it, so yeah, I'm down. I don't know if I had oh my god, guys. It's too hard to say. Red Dead Redemption 2. But I definitely have the first one. You'd watch it? All you guys would watch it? Okay, then. I'm just letting you know, we'd be playing that one for a long time. I also, like, I love open world games. Like, getting everything in open world games. So, yeah. I had like 40 hours in Ghost of Tsushima, and I was on like the second area. Yeah. Hey, B. Hey, Thanks again for last night. I owe you one. It's fine. It was fun. It was fun. The play was so good. Yeah, my deepest and most honorable apologies. Whoa. Yes, much. Oh my gosh, you got a warning. Holy moly, Nubbins, you're power tripping. Oh my gosh, Dark Cardinal. You're not the only moderator anymore, Dark Cardinal. Hey, bro. My night got, like, really weird and bad after. How so? Tell you later, I guess. Still, like, putting it together. Okay, well, let me know how that goes. I will. I think it's band practice day. Yeah, I'm gonna go hunt down Greg. Shouldn't be too difficult. Yeah, no. He's at the Snack Falcon. I don't know how that guy stays employed. He steals constantly, breaks supplies for fun, and leaves work whenever he wants. Greg plays by his own rules. Feels more like the world plays by his rules. Whoa. I don't even know what that means. Still. Whoa. Spelling bee? Nubbins L Dictator? Yeah. Yeah, I'm as cool as you again. Oh my gosh. It's Battle of the Titans right now. Oh, just kidding. You deserved it, William. That's so nice. Police bros. Good cop, bad cop. I've never done a spelling bee, I've got to say. Never interested me. But I feel like I'd be pretty good at it. Yep, for band practice in a bit. I guess. Weird night. How so? I'll tell you about it later. Okay, so we're just, yeah. Failed early on spelling bees. Misspelled applause in my last spelling bee. Aww. Rue is Rue. I wrote friend because you guys don't know him. Oh, I see. Oh, Masha, you're the one studying to be a cop? If I make you a chat cop, then that makes like a third of the stream mods. I'll think about it. Oh my gosh, Possibilities boarded up the windows. Whoa. Someone moving in? Probably something dumb. I miss you, pizza place. I miss you. You just got like 10 times cooler? I'm a beast at hand spelling, not typing. Oh, hand spelling? What do you mean by that? It's wet again. And I'm cold again. It's just rain. Hey, why are we still standing out here? Someone asked you. No smelters? You guys are gonna talk about smelters today? What the heck? I can't freaking believe this. Let's talk to Greg real quick. Oh, you got disconnected from the internet. Welcome back, dude. Sup, dude? Long night. Weird night. What's up? I'll tell you at band practice. Cool. What you up to? Just saying hello. Hello. I'll be back, sir. What's a smelter? Like Minecraft? Not like Minecraft. It's a burger place, and these guys... Oh, and a football team. And these guys are always talking about it. Always talking about it. This is the first time they haven't mentioned smelters. They've had a couple fake outs in the past, but they've always mentioned it, at least. Something's a little gloomy today. Hey, teens. Hey, kind of a weird question, but... is anyone missing? What? Like anyone you know who was out last night and didn't come back? I don't think so. What's going on? Nothing. Thought I saw some. Okay, you should tell us if this is something. Just be careful, okay? Keep an eye out. And let me know if you see anything weird, okay? I mean, you all hang out together constantly. You're safer than everyone else I know. Oh, they're actually kind of respectful that time. I do hit the gym. I don't. I'm going to the climbing gym Sunday. Sunday morning. One at a time, chat. There's not enough for me to go around. Yeah, you guys gotta slow down, dude. You guys gotta slow down. Also, is the latency better? I don't know why, but it feels like you guys are responding to like what I'm saying a lot faster. I did find the latency thing on YouTube, and it like I don't know if it worked. Hopefully it did. Masha is probably built like a Giga Chad. Yeah. Hey, Miss Rosa. Oh, hello, May. How are you feeling today? Oh, I feel the damp and cold down here, but it's in my bones wherever I go. So no harm. She's gonna have a different voice every stream. Do you want to talk about Granddad? Oh, yes. Where was I? Something about a tide rolling out. What? Oh, right. That was a metaphor. I figured. Back then, there are places that brought us all together. Or at least brought us together in bits and bobs. The old Smokies. The Grand Bears. The Lodge of Old. The church and the Union. There'd be dances up in the HB. That's where I met your granddad. Oh, a lifetime ago. What was he like back then? Plain in most respects. Prone to fits of melancholy, but funny and wild when the occasion called. Surprising, is I guess the word. What'd your daddy say about him? Yeah. Distant, but trying. Sounds right. That sounds... You alright, Miss Rosa? Oh, yes. Let's talk another time. Oh, I think she's got Alzheimer's or dementia. Or maybe we're helping her remember some stuff that she doesn't want to remember. Hope you feel better. Oh, May. Oh, dear May. Oh, gosh darn it. Let's feed our rats. I bet some rat babies would love a delicious pretzel. Dark academia vibes? Is that my aesthetic? Is that what you're saying? I haven't worn my nice clothes in a hot minute because I haven't done any laundry. Deutschland? Oh my gosh. Oh, freak! Hey! Hey! Freak, dude. Oh, probably not gonna get another chance today, damn it. Gosh, darn it! My aesthetic is exactly that. Okay. You know, I don't mind that. I don't mind that at all. I mean, I guess it's what I like to wear, so of course I wouldn't mind it. Oh my gosh, Nubbins is gonna make you, like, beg for mercy. Oh, it's okay, Tay? Wow. So much mercy in chat today. Yeah, there was this thing over here. So how did that arm get here? Someone just running down the street? Oh, whoops, my arm fell off. I'll just come back for that later. No one could survive their arm just falling off. Being chopped off. Like, not by a doctor. Is it still called assault if you chop an arm off? It seems like it should be a different word. Arm choppy. You are under arrest for arm choppy. Whoever's arm that was is probably dead. Nah, definitely. Unless I see someone walking around who, until recently, had an arm. Good point. Good points. Hey, what are you doing back here? Hey, dude. Hey. You? Working here now? Yep. Sucks. But it pays. Question. How do they fit a kitchen in there? Barely. What do you do here? Grill man and janitor. I cook and mop. At the same time? Yes. Gosh, your life seems like a real bummer, dude. Whoa. Hey, Germ. Hey. Sup, kid? You smell weird. Why is my aunt's car here? That's your aunt? Yeah. Oh, weird. That, like, makes you half cop. You'll never half catch me, half coppa. Ha 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 ha. I don't know what they're doing up there. Huh. You go to Harfest? Nah, over it. Cool. I had kind of a weird time. Weird bad time, actually. It's a guaranteed weird bad time. Yeah. Well, see you at band practice. Real talk. Do you actually like watching us play? Yeah. I mean, you're not good, but yeah. Not my style. What is your style? Black metal. Trash crossover. Hip hop. I like Witch Dagger. They're kind of metal. Oh yeah, like that doom shit, right? Da-da-da-da. Totally. What? You know, one time a guy followed me home. Like, a guy from the tracks. Whoa. What'd you do? It was like some night back in the summer. And
Out of the corner of my eye, I could kind of see this dude take this turn out of the parking lot and start creeping up the hill, like 50 feet back. But like, I didn't want to look right at him. I took a detour through the woods and sat in a tree. It was getting dark, but like, I could see him standing just off the road, waiting for me to come down.
Oh my god. What did you do?
After it got dark, I climbed down and got up the hill real quick. Yeah, it was a weird bad time.
I'm so upset right now.
I know, right? See ya.
Gosh darn it, we were so close. What? Why is everybody begging in chat? Me and One Ring and are innocent? Guys, what the heck's happening? I forgive you, Tay. You made me chuckle. Holy moly! You're really ruling with an iron fist there.
What were you doing out here last night?
Whoa. What were you doing out here last night?
Vagrants. Reports of... that's why. All this. Might have just been someone saw you out here. Your turn.
I saw a kidnapping. Tell me what you saw again? Someone in a big old coat with someone over their back.
Uh-huh.
And you chased them down here. Yeah, and I got to the fence and they were up in the woods. Alright, thank you, May. I knew you were just gonna brush I knew you were just gonna brush this off. May, there's been no missing person reports. That tends to happen when a kid goes missing from something like Harfest. Hell, I got like 6 calls about kids out too late. There would be a report. I'm reporting this right here. This is a report. May, there's no break in the fence. So unless someone could jump this thing while carrying a teenager who hasn't been reported missing. Any theories, May? It could have gone around the fence. I don't know, May. This fence goes out along the parking lots. Almost to the tracks. For you to be right behind them, and then to be miraculously on the other side of the fence. Ugh. I was running around half the night, getting after teenage bullshit, and people scared of clotheslines and noises. Are you trying to kick off a horror movie? No one believes the girl who saw the ghost. Well, I have bad news for you. The cop always dies. I'm sorry, we're talking about a ghost now? It must have gone through the fence? Really, May? No. Yes, I don't know. I'm really tired. Yeah, that's kind of what I thought. Gosh darn it. Will you at least check the woods? May, me and Dan McConnell were up there this morning because of what you said last night. From the fence up to the old mine. We found a couple teenagers on a gross mattress. We saw some worried-looking deer. And one deer hunter out too early. That can't be it. That is it. Gosh darn it. Cop always dies. Guys, why were we saying bless the needle? Oh, wait. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Masha, you're sewing again. Okay. One sec. Put it up to the screen. Put up the screen. Really quick. There you go. It's blessed now. Forever. Just so you know, don't lose that needle. It'll sell for millions. Please, I'll sacrifice my firstborn? Holy freaking cannoli, dude. Bless you? Oh, I'm sorry. It only works on needles. Specifically sewing needles. No, I'm just kidding. If I blessed anybody, they'd probably like become a god or something. Thank you. You're welcome. Okay, I'll bless Masha with my mod powers. Whoa. Oh my gosh. Don't go spoiling people now. Oh. Masha gets a double blessing. What the heck? You guys can't even see the game. You didn't even tell me. Was that M intentional? There's an M? Where? What the heck? Guys, your needle is a god? Yeah. It basically is now. So don't lose that, alright? Alright, I gotta get my singing chops up, guys. I should probably go get some water. Low key. Oh no, I did not pause the game. It's okay, I was just walking. There's no dialogue, I don't think. What you up to? We gonna head to band practice? Yeah, let's do this. Yeah. Guys, I try. I did do it on purpose, so you guys didn't have to watch me walking in-game. Oh gosh. Ugh. We will wait if I need water. Okay, guys. Hydrate or dihydrate. Well, that's creative. Masha, you get a star for that one. You get a gold star. All right. I'll be right back, guys. I'm gonna go fill up my water bottle. This one, specifically. All right. Yeah, you guys keep Nubbins in check. Nubbins don't like burn down the whole chat. All right. Oh wait, Ruth sent me a message. 1 second. Hello, boss. I know you're streaming right now, but once you're done. Oh. Okay. Interesting. Streaming alerts. Good to see they're still working. Audio messages. Dark Cardinal, you really love those audio messages. I'm not gonna listen to that on stream. Also, the photography channel has been being blessed. And the fan art channel. You guys have been going crazy with those. Very beautiful. Very beautiful, guys. Alright, I'll be right back. Oh. Okay, I'll tell Rue you said hi. After I come back. Bada bing, bada boom. I'm back. Everybody still here, not banned. Alright. Guys, make me president? Oh my gosh. You guys started a whole democracy without me. I don't think the Stark's freaking Stark. Huh. Stark? Masha, you're now president. Guys, be quiet. Wow, wondering your vote is powerful. Not the rotten mango intro. My gosh. You guys were talking about... Oh, we were talking about how amazing you... Oh. Why are we shushing everybody? Guys, why are we shushing everybody? Let me just scroll up in chat real quick. You guys were gonna start a coup against Nubbins? What the heck? Wait, Nubbins is gonna time himself out? What the heck? Rue said she might be able to join this room eventually, but right now she's busy? Rue herself beat me to it? Oh my gosh. Don't worry, it's fine. I'm amazing. No, don't. Gosh, dude, I'm so sorry. Don't look in the chat. No. Whoa, who said that? Oh my gosh, guys. Guys, we cannot be throwing coups in the chat. We can't be doing that, guys. Oh, Peanuts! Way to break the tension. Oh my gosh, just when we needed you most. You're right, guys. It must have been Skinwalkers. That was the other Tar? Tar? You guys are torturing people now? What the heck? It's propaganda. Which part? Peanuts? Peanuts is propaganda? There's nothing wrong with Peanuts. I'd rather have Peanuts than a president. What tension? You're right. You're right, Tay. You're right. Nothing to be worried about. Oh my gosh. Sure, Tay, you're talking about yourself. That makes a whole lot of sense. Do, re, mi, fa, sol, la, ti, do. Ti, la, sol, fa, mi, re, do. Do, 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 do. You're fine, Tay? I guess if Nubbin says you're fine, then you're fine. Oh, Rue! Welcome to the freaking stream, Rue! Oh my gosh! Thanks for the noble sacrifice, dude, man. That's cool. Yeah, welcome to the stream, we're actually about to start the singing section of this. So I'm drinking some water, I'm getting my vocal cords warmed up. Alright. Alright, guys. It's time. Oh, Apple! Back to watch this fiasco again, huh? Yep. You're our only fan, Germ. I'm just here to be entertained. I'm a gentleman of leisure. Nice. Let's kick it! Oh, unless I didn't talk to all you guys. Hey, Angus. Hey, May. What's up? Nothing. I'm having a very boring week. Jeez, I'm envious. Huh? How about that Demon Tower? I played it once and then never again. Oh, you guys can't see. You're right. I'm so sorry, guys. It's like my first time streaming. Good lord. Ugh. Alright. You guys can see now. You can freaking see. You guys can freaking see. Guys. No, you aren't. You guys aren't blind. Guys, you can see. Once was blind. Now I see. Amazing grace. Yeah. What do you think? I don't know yet. Haven't gotten too far. It's good. I like it.
Do you like it? I like it. Well, alright then. I'll think about playing it again. I'm blind in my left and right eyes. You literally aren't. Your stream delay doesn't even go that far. I know you're lying, Tay. Ready to play? Yeah. Go convince Greg. He's all slow today. Can do. Yes, sirree, Greg. Let's kick this thing. Hey, dude. You okay? You look tired. Oh, I was up all night. They were fixing the roof door. And it was super loud. Roof door? Yeah, the door at the top of the stairs. Goes out into the roof. Now I can, like, I don't know, run from that door down in the lobby up to the roof and pee off the side of the building. Yeah, maybe not. But what's to stop random people from doing that too? Dude, it'll be fine. Sorry, I'm just tired. Fair. Ready to go? Yeah, let's do this shit. Let's do this. When you close your eyes, you can't see. What? Pumpkinhead guy. Alright, spooky. Who's that guy who just is hiding his up his sleeve? I see him out in the streets and I can't even. Does anyone else see this guy? Or am I losing my mind? He's lurking in a tunnel. What is my reaction? He's coming up the street. His shadow stretching from his feet into my heart is beating faster. He's a pumpkin head guy. Behind the mask, life comes. It goes way too fast for me to even ask. He's the pumpkin head guy. Nightmare looking in the woods. I wish I could run into my door. Can't find the right key. Moon is taken from the sky. Stars buzz out like dying flies. A whisper in the dark. Oh God, he's right behind me. He's coming up the street. His shadow stretching from his feet into my heart. It's beating faster. He's the pumpkin head guy. What's behind the mask? Life goes way too fast for me to even ask. He's pumpkin head guy. Window to see him, you cannot see his eyes. Would his evil eye burn his city down? Oh yeah, oh yeah. Do 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 do. Pumpkin head guy. Pumpkin head guy. Oh my gosh, guys, stop. That was literally my worst freaking performance. That was my worst one yet. Guys, you're glazing too hard. You're freaking glazing too hard, guys. Pretty good. Yeah, that was okay. Not bad considering I don't know this song. That's a good producer tag. Bigger than my ego? Oh my gosh. Is this the punk band that Is this the punk band I have? Guys, I'll make a punk band. I'll make a punk band just for you guys. And we can all have mosh pits together. Every single day. That's your worst? Then what's my best? I don't know, Tay. You just have to watch all of the streams to figure out. The first one, I'm in a maid costume. Not saying that's like the reason to watch it, but like, you know, it's a plus. Not bad considering I don't know this song. Yep. Phew. So fast. You just pushed a button. I'm so tired. I strained my vocal cords yelling. Gosh darn it, I wish I had a soundproof room so I could freaking do like Screamo or something. Can't play music, but I can be a hype man. That's okay, Rue. I can play guitar in your band? What? That'd be cool. Yeah, I could be the singer. I want to go to the boiler room. French? L? My vocal cords are also autistic. Okay. That's good to hear. Oh, you play mellophone? We could fit that in. We could fit that in somehow. I think that would fit right into the band.
awesome. I'm gonna sound so husky. Husky. And anyway, I don't even know if they're dreams or not. Little flash forward there if you guys didn't get it. And this guy, who I think was a ghost, kidnapped some kid and also, I think, was in my head after. While I was sleeping. Oh, that's good, Rue. Yeah, you can be the director. We need music videos. That's good, that's good. You can be our manager and our music video director. I'm sure there's actually, like, a lot more work than just being in the band, but you got it. Oh, One Ring, that's all you, man. Actually, Nubbins and Dark Cardinal, you got that. You're the cop, chat cops. That's your job. It's your job. And anyway, yeah, I think I need to do some, because this is scary. Well, that's not what I was expecting to hear tonight. You okay, dude? Yeah. I'm not, like, losing it or something. It probably wasn't a ghost. Yeah, probably not. Yeah, definitely. Ugh. Okay, fine, I'll go figure this out myself. Aw, dude, don't be like that. You got us. Aw, dudes. Did he say it was a ghost? Okay, fine. So, we need to maybe see... There's, like, some ghosty stuff happening around here. Like, from a source we can trust. Such as... Does the newspaper have, like, a ghost section? What? Why is that a dumb question? You know, we could go check the library. For books about it? No, they have the local paper on file, going back a century. There's some secret history of kidnapper ghosts. We'll find it there, probably. Oh, wow. I didn't know they had that. I thought it was just, like a broken down old bunch of books. Broken down old bunch of books. When was the last time you were at the library? We actually have one of those nicer ones around. Have one of the nicer ones around. Oh. Ow. Rich dude who paid for way back when. Yeah, they set up a foundation and... Never mind, let's go. Aw, he's a little nerd. Good cop, bad cop? Yeah, I said that earlier. Yeah. I think Nubbins would be the... good cop. And then Dark Cardinal would be the bad cop. YouTube is so... YouTube is ableist and homophobic? What the heck? How? I mean, I believe you, Tay. Whoa, Tay. Hold your horses. Hold your horses there. Whoa. Tay, you already got one retracted. What the heck? Oh my gosh, One Ring, you can't be saying that. What? You can't be saying that, One Ring. What the heck? Oh, I thought Nubbins deleted your message. Alright, anyway, back to the game. Can we regroup after? Sure. Okay, we'll be back. Woohoo! Ghosties. That's the spirit. Dark Cardinal's the fair cop? Yeah, I can see that. Anyway, the library. This is a nice library. Look! Jobs! Weird, like... When this was painted, it was like... Hey, look out the window. We're all working. Things are great. Now it's like... one of the graffiti murals. After someone gets shot or hit by a car. This mural is really affecting you. I forget that we live in separate realities. Mine's clearly better. Good one, May. Pumpkinhead guy! Is that all the books? It's a little depressing. Hey! Closing in 2 hours. Okay, cool. Any idea where the microfiche is? Microfiche.
Microfiche. 3rd floor. Okay, thanks. Up, up, up. Slow night. Yep. Spooky here, all alone. I'd be spooked. Larry's wandering around here somewhere.
Who's the good/light cop? Well, there's only 2 cops, Tay. My sister thought belly button was an inappropriate word as a kid. Yeah, the kids are weird, dude. Freaking weirdos. Freaking weirdos, those guys. I'm sure when I was a kid, I was perfectly reasonable about everything and never made any mistakes. Belly buttons are crazy when you think about it, straight hole to the body. That is true. They just swirled it up, snipped it, and then it just stayed. Ain't that crazy? What if it just opens up one day? Think about that. Think about that. Oh my gosh, welcome in, Nouse. I didn't realize that you said that. Yeah, good thought, Nouse. I think there should be only 2 cops. Hey, I mean, if you guys are always here, you know. What if you guys aren't here? I gotta have a cop for when you guys aren't here. Yours opens up all the time and that's how you feel it? Oh my god. Constant fear of belly button reopening. Yeah, that definitely is a phobia. It's gotta be. And Audi, your intestines trying to escape. Yeah. Scary. It really is. I don't know, Tay. That's a good question. Maybe they tied it like a bow tie. Maybe they tied it and then it just like fell off, and then just like cauterized. Like the guys who rode rocks and used moss to find cities. I think they just shrivel up and come out naturally. No, that's what they want you to think. That's what they want you to think. Yeah, it gets hungry sometimes, so I have to feed it. Oh my god. Anyway, let's get back to the game. Looks like someone left something open on this one. It's a resume. Bob Targ. Born 1967. 50 years old. Let's see. Experience. Mining. Construction. Well drilling. I never think about getting a job when I'm old. 50's not really old. That dude's 60 now. Can you believe that? Or 59, whatever. Literally just cut it off or ripped. Ugh. Masha. That is so disgusting. I mean, at least I was knocked out. Well, you're also a baby, so you probably just don't remember it, even if it did hurt. Because of SpongeBob, I thought it was a window for a baby to see. That's crazy. Okay. I mean, you should have money then, right? Ideally. You should be, like, guaranteed. Should be guaranteed in general. You gonna join my young socialist chatterbox group? Holy crap. What? It's Charity Beardy. What's Charity Beardy? How do you not know Charity Beardy? I assume this is something from school. The school of being 5 freaking years old. Alright. So this was a thing you liked as a kid? No, I hated Charity Beardy. It does look really hateable. It was like... Oh, it was like you were kidnapped by a cult. And when they were like brainwashing you, instead of some cult guy with a wavy dagger and a magic mask. That's not... okay, yeah, go on.
Instead of that, it was this effing pink nightmare. You were scared of it? No, I was bored to death. It was taking forever about, like, being kind to others. And, like, I don't know, helping an old neighbor do engine repair. That sounds nice. Charity Bearity helps old Mr. Plonko fix his hovercraft. No, that's the worst part. It always rhymed. Charity Bearity, Pink Nightmarity. Charity Bearity, I just don't carity. Jeez, they sure made a lot of these books. I think they're still making them. This one looks pretty old. Charity Bearity, danger everywhereity. That's vague and disconcerting. Could've just kept updating that one book. Sure, bro. Your name means street in French? That's cool, Rue. Oh, bye, Masha. See you later, Masha. Good luck on your sewing. I mean, you probably won't need it since your needle's like a god now, basically. Going up. Oh, gotta make sure the shark's on screen. No, Rue's leaving, not me. Bro, Masha, you always do that. It's always you, Masha. It's literally never anybody else. It's just freaking you, Masha. It's just freaking you. But okay. Bye, Rue. Bye, Rue. And not bye, Masha, since you're still here. Oh, wow. It's dusty up here. It's old up here. Sure is. Maybe your ghosts is up here. Ghost. Yep. Ghost. Or something. Whatever he was. He walked through a chain link fence. Or flew over it. Or something. While carrying something. Oh, right. Well, that's even more impressive. So we're gonna go find this guy. Because he took someone. And he's like somehow connected to this thing I've been going through. And that's not good. That all sounded a lot more badass in my head. That's okay. It was fine. Oh, yep, blowhage alert. What's my favorite musical genre? That's a really hard question to answer, because honestly, there's good stuff everywhere. It's kind of my same philosophy with, like, all media. Now in a maid dress a few days ago. Nouse. You might be putting too many puzzle pieces together, man. Alright, there she is. Cool. So, I have no idea how to use it. Really? I can't know how to do everything. I'm sorry, but what expertise have you brought to this thus far? This whole thing was my idea! No, your idea was ghost hunting. My idea was to do at least a tiny bit of research on it. If you think it's so stupid, why are you here? Because you're my friend, you asshole. Aw. Ugh. Are we friends, Beatrice? Here, let me get this set up. We'll be here all night if your dumb ass is in charge. Are we friends, Beatrice? Oh. Put blowhage in a maid dress, please. Guys, vote for this. Guys, it's too big. I can give it cat ears. Well, this music's kind of good. Look.
It only looks okay. So you're open to everything? Some don't like when people restrict themselves to one genre. Oh, yeah, you don't like when people restrict themselves to one genre. Yeah, I don't like that either. I think, yeah, I think that's stupid. Like, you're closing off so much good media. And, like, you never know when you're not gonna like something, or like something, if you've never seen it. That's my philosophy. Give everything a shot. Alright, so what are we looking for? I want to steer. No. Move, I'm steering. Ow. Jeez, May. I'm sorry. Okay. How do we do this? Step 1, look at the screen. Step 2, move around and look at stuff. Step 3, find ghost. I do know Hyperpop. I like Hyperpop. I like Breakcore a little more. It's a little calmer. A lot calmer. It depends, I guess. Step 3, find ghost. Sure. Possum Massacre. Whoa. There's a lot of interesting lore here. Possum Massacre! Severe violence broke out at the Stafford mine strike today. The bosses arrived to attempt to renew talks and were taunted by some of the children present. Rocks were thrown, and the National Guard and strike breakers opened fire on the... Wow. After a few minutes, the smoke cleared and the gory scene revealed. 9 miners were dead, with a dozen more injured. A young brother and a sister were also shot as they were delivering a package of food to their father and uncle, who was on strike below when the shooting broke out. The photograph of the 2 children, aged 7 and 9, who were shot in cold blood has circulated far outside of our little county. The heinous act led to a personal visit from the governor to the strike meeting to meet with strikers. Independent inspectors were also brought in and talks formally began. 45 days since the start of the strike, the bosses have agreed to comply to current safety standards and to honor the demands of the miners. Last trolley, spectral happenings. Oh. Hey, look at this. Hyperpop and post-hardcore grind. I like grunge a lot. FLCL really got me into that. Guys, there's an anime called FLCL. The first season's the only good one. Go watch it right now. Or after the stream. Or you can watch it with the stream in the background. Yeah. Looks like Possum Jump. A Possum Jump? Let me read it. It's Possum Jump! Okay, yeah. That's back up in the state park, right? Yeah. Ever been up there? Nope. Gonna check it out, though. Go nuts. Sound off, opinion line. Well, yeah, what does it say? 2 local sweethearts were startled this past Sunday night as they hiked along the wooded overlook known as Possum Jump. According to the Lovebirds, at approximately 11:45 p.m., a figure appeared to walk from the edge of a cliff out into the open air, and then disappeared. Forestry workers the next morning were unable to locate any evidence of anyone having leapt from the great height, leaving the exact nature of what the 2 saw a mystery. A decent hike up into the state forest hills, Possum Jump is famous for its beautiful view of the Echo Reservoir. It also holds historical importance as it hosts the lonely graves of several persons involved in the Possum Massacre. Oh, bye, Peanuts! Is Peanuts actually leaving? Okay. Bye, Peanuts! Great Nightwish and Powerwolf are my fave bands, but put that in the music channel in the Discord. I want to check all these people out. Deep Hollow County Moors. The final group of bodies from the 1888 explosion have been recovered 2 days shy of the 1-year anniversary. Interesting. Yeah, not exactly what it goes. Has since returned from Hungary with his 2 orphans. Oh, wow, this is gnarly. And awesome. Oh my god. I gotta read it then. What the heck? Strange But True, A Tale of Teeth. Strange But True is our ongoing series about the weird, forgotten aspects of Deep Hollow County history and culture, published weekly. Bad bosses figure heavily into Possum Springs history, and this morbid tale of crime and secret societies is no exception. The story goes, in 1870, a local mine boss was skimming workers on their pay. A group of miners confronted him while he was in the act. He denied everything, with many a slur, and punched the miners' leader, Darnell Glace, in the face, causing him to lose his last remaining tooth. The miners knew how much Darnell's tooth meant to him, and they descended on the boss. A few held the boss down, while the others removed all of his teeth with pliers. The teeth were passed out to the miners, and a secret society was created with a vow to protect the workers' interest. Membership was based on owning one of these teeth, and each was marked with a symbol of their choosing. These symbols were used around the coal patch to organize meetings and make announcements. The boss survived his attack, but never named his attackers for fear of implicating himself. When died a few years later, members dug up his grave to retrieve his skull. It was used in ceremonies performed before going out for retribution. So this turned into a cult. Oh my god. All would rather gather around, place their teeth into the sockets, and later retrieve their tooth after the retribution was completed. Upon a member's death, their tooth would be passed to a new member. Teeth of members in jail would be left in their sockets until their fates were decided. After the strike of 1889, the society dwindled. Occasionally, a descendant of one of these men will find a tooth with strange markings in their home. Strange, but true. That is really interesting. Stealing the old boss's head and then using it as like the center of the meeting, like you put your teeth in there every meeting. That's just so freaking nasty. Tragedy at Stafford Mine. Underground gases. No ghost to be found here. It literally says, for the past several weeks, residents have been complaining about family members who began hearing voices or seeing things that were not there. Are you guys even reading? When I say ghost, it sounds like you don't believe me. Strike lumbers on. Off. Ghostly rumors haunt new historical society. Hey, hey, hey! Ghost spotted! Historical society? Yeah, I've never been. You didn't go back in school? I think this was when I wasn't in school. Oh, after the softball incident. Yeah, mostly just watched TV and did therapy. Well, it's actually a pretty cool old house. Used to be owned by one of the mine owners or some railroad, mine, steel mill, something like that. An actual haunted house. No. Elementary school kids are there all the time. They have like summer arts and crafts programs. Oh, well, still worth checking out. The Void. Oh my gosh. You guys have to chat to like stay out of the void or something? Oh, never mind. Masha's sewing still. New old store in town center. Strike. Local ghost. Little Joe at it again. Oh my gosh. Wait, I didn't realize before it was here the entire time. Yes, 153 subs. We got a lot of them last night. So, I need to clip more. Cause I'm just like, I don't know, I'm lazy with that. If only I had a clipper. For free. If only. Oh, look! Scooch, so I can see. Graveyard, that's a gimme. I mean, if you're looking for ghost stuff, that's where they make a lot of them. Looks like they saw him in the old section. Oh, cool. That's where his grave is. I'm actually interested in that. How could you not be interested? This is like actual dangerous ghost stuff. I like history. Ghosts are history! History that won't stay history. Haha, that's actually pretty good. Okay, that's like 3 leads. Let's boogie. Let's boogie. Also, is that it? Yeah, we can go ahead. 3 clues, we got 3 leads. When I get 200 subs, I have to eat 200 peanuts because I haven't even had the 100 peanuts. You're a regular detective. Mae Borowski, a detective of ghosts. Alright, let's go. Also, welcome back, Nubbins. Welcome back. So we've got some leads. Can I borrow your car this week? Do you even have a license? I mean, no, regardless, but do you? Nope. No license, no credit cards. Don't believe in money. You just believe in other people's cars and money. I didn't choose to be born into this society. Okay, well I have, you know, a job. So I can't drive you around to all these spots. Maybe do the graveyard? I need to go there anyway. Cool! I'll see if Greg wants to go, my gosh, the other 2. You know, like, oh, you know, like, and I probably don't have to say this, but just because something happened in the past doesn't mean it's going to happen again. A nerd ever hear that history repeats? It does. It does the same thing over and over again. So we've just been in the loop since we were living in caves? Yeah, that's science. Oh my freaking god. Oh yeah, what you sewing, Masha? We've got to know. Ahem. What is that Miss Quelcy? Oh wow. Haven't seen her since graduation. She was always kind of a badass. School district did not fund that art program at all. But she made it work. She was like some sort of art teacher survivalist. Wow, I never realized. Jester, yes! I remember now. Yes. Thank you, Nubbins. I have a terrible memory. I think they pay her in bits of string and empty soda cans. Thank you all for coming to this second meeting of the Possum Springs Poetry Society. Do you want to stick around for this? Oh, no, I did want to. Public poetry performance should probably be outlawed. When have you ever seen one? School. Old roommate. Never mentioned your old roommate. She's an entire story unto herself. Excuse me, are you two staying? If so, would you like to have your conversation up here? No to both. We're not big into rhyming everything, we say. Gosh darn it, I did actually want to say... I wanted to stay. I wanted to stay. Poetry doesn't have to rhyme. That is the stupidest thing I've ever heard. Oh my god. Gosh darn it. I wanted to stay. Okay, thanks for coming. We live here. Right, so... Find out anything about your ghosts? Yeah. Tell them, B. There were some newspaper clippings that talked about a ghost. Not just any ghosts. Little Joe. I don't really remember Little Joe. He's a ghost miner. He died and... Wait, Joe Miner. That's our mascot. That's actually crazy. Oh. Well, yeah, Masha, you could make a business out of sewing jester hats. You already got 1 customer. Or 2. I'll take 1 too. He's a ghost miner. He died in a mysterious circumstances. Wow. I know, right? Mysterious. I thought you were, like, afraid of the ghosts. Of this ghost. Like, filled with, like, dread and shit. I'm terrified! Okay. So, it mentioned 3 different places we can all check out. I have work and stuff. Yeah, Greg and I also have work. You guys skip out on work all the time. Maybe we can, like, split this up. Spare custody of you and the ghost. What places were you thinking about? The graveyard. I call that one. It's close and not illegal. Is there an illegal one? Sure is. The Historical Society. You know you don't have to, like, break in. People there, like, get paid to show it to you. Anyway. I'm in for the Historical Society. Awesome. So what did I get stuck with? Possum Jump. I know Possum Jump. We used to go there in Scouts. Perfect. Okay. I need to, like, actually get home and do work. This is gonna be awesome! And also, I'm scared to death! You're terrible at sewing right now. But just give yourself... Here. Give yourself a 1-year goal. Give yourself a 5-year goal. People tend to overestimate what they can do in 1 year, underestimate what they can do in 5 years. You can put good sewer as the 5-year one. Welcome in, Self. Welcome in, dude. This game's pretty good if you haven't played it already. It's also kind of old. I think it came out in like 2017 or something. Yes, you will get there eventually, Masha. I believe in you. You'll make some masterpieces one day, I'm sure. Ugh. Yeah, seems like that's going around. Yeah. Yeppers. Yeppers. So, you and Mom had a bit of a fight yesterday, huh? Yeah. I thought you two were getting along. We were. We talked about it. I just hate to see you two on the outs again. It'll be fine, we're cool. Might just head up to bed tonight. Sounds good, kid. Been a long couple days. Oh yeah, everybody watching, like and subscribe, you know the deal. Gotta do it. It's my job. Because I'm unemployed. Alright. Well, that's 1 day down, I think. Yeah, nothing more. Nothing more to look at. Oh, wait, we do have the computer. I forgot. Alright. Angus. Hey, May. Let me know when you want to go to the park. I looked up a map, and it's a pretty straight shot to Possum Jump. Okay, great. We never really get a chance to hang out. It'll be fun, I think. Okay, I'm going to sleep. Night, sir. Tips hat. Yo, I looked up the Historical Society on the internet. It's real old, but then they get... Oh my gosh, but then they did big renovations. Oh, really? I mean, listen, I'm not saying there's a ghost, but old stuff that just got torn up seems like Ghost Central. Have I played much Demon Tower? I've not. What's the lore of Demon Tower? Should I be doing that? How so? You're a ghost hanging out in an old house, and then someone puts it in a pool where you died or something. Haunted pools would be actually pretty scary. I'm spooked. I'm going to bed. Hey, let me know when you want to hit the cemetery. I should be around most nights this week. I don't know. Thanks, Bae. Don't thank me too hard. I'm going there anyway, and it's like right down the road. You're ruining this. Oh, in that case, you are so incredibly welcome, and also, you better not forget this big favor. That's more like it. Can never beat it. I don't even know if you can. It's just cute, fun homage to old dungeon crawler type games. Oh, okay. I was just wondering if there's like dialogue attached to it. Yeah, I just, yeah. Got kind of bored with it, because it's kind of slow. I'm falling asleep. Had fun tonight. Sorry if I was grouchy. It's just it's fine. Wait, did you fall asleep? Lol. Lol, 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 lol. Hi! 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 I love the shark. I do love roguelikes. It is slow. No lore you know of. Okay. Well, yeah, I'm pretty sure it is like a... It's just a game in their universe, so I'm not sure. Yeah, probably wouldn't have any. Yeah, it kind of reminded me of the old Hollow Knight demo. Yes, it is bedtime. Have I played Hades? I have. I haven't finished Hades 1, but I have Hades 2. And then I was like, well, since I haven't finished Hades 1, then I probably shouldn't play Hades 2, so I haven't played Hades 2 all the way through. I mean, I got pretty far in Hades 2, but it was like during the demo, so there's still like a lot of stuff I haven't seen. Every time I try to play an older game, even ones I grew up on and loved, I'm like, how the hell did we have this much patience? Yeah. Yeah, I definitely feel that sometimes.
Ow. Ow. Ow.
Bada bing, bada boo, bada bing. Hades 2 is so goated. I'm like 3 achievements away from 100%. Whoa. It was goated, especially when, like, even in early development, it was goated. It just recently got its full release, though. I'm pretty sure. Whoa, that's cool. I like that. Tuba first. Alright, the goal is to not spend 30 minutes here. Because we kind of did last time. Okay, there's one up there. Isn't it funny that Scape is also an onion? Interesting, I didn't know that. You know, that is pretty funny. Null onion. There are a lot of layers to Nullscape. From what I've seen, at least. Oh, how do I get down there? Not even including extreme and standard variants of said achievements. There's... Really? There's more? Oh my gosh. Freak! So you're actually not that close to 100%. We got the 2 best ones first. Oh my gosh! Guys, I might turn in early tonight. Oh, I'm tired. I've had a big day. Big freaking day. Big freaking crazy day. No email yet. Hoping and praying, guys. Hoping and praying. Hoping and praying. Ah. Oh, invading your room because of a stinky dog. Yeah, you should probably, like, go bathe them in tomato sauce or something. See you later, One Ring. Only one person is actually at 100% of the game. That's crazy. Are there things that are, like, harder than the heats from the first game, Hades 1? Because I remember the skulls, like... I forgot what it's called. I think it's called the heats. But, like, the super high heat ones, where it took forever for people to beat them. Not even? You mean, like, not even close to the difficulty of the heats, or like there's more difficult stuff? Div 1 is the closest, and he's grinding Chaos Demon right now. Oh, interesting. That's cool. I didn't know there was like that much stuff going on in the community for that game. Whoa. Oh, it's a crane. Look at that. We've seen a bear, a squirrel, freak. I'm forgetting what the other one was. A bear, a squirrel, and a crane now. The cat ears on the on my shark look like eyeballs, kinda. It's a little scary on my camera. Yet another day. Gosh, I'm yawning a lot. Oh, okay, guys, break time. Union break, union break. That's exactly what it looks like. Kinda looks like a frog. A little bit. Maybe it's because I'm so far away from it. It probably looks different on your guys's, depending on how big it is on your screen. Oh. Stay hydrated, everybody. Ah. Okay. Chaos Demon is getting to level 40 on Chaos mode, which is nearly impossible. Oh. Oh, so it's like an endless mode? Yeah, that's what I feel like right now, Masha. I think maybe I'll just let me look. What do we got on the big tube today? I might pivot just so I can be lazy. Let's see. Here we go. I could just be like Ludwig, guys. Big reacts, big games, deadlock today. I don't know what deadlock is. That's my Roblox username. Big reacts, big games. I'm seeing it. I'm seeing the vision here. I'm seeing it. Yep. Yes, indeed. You should care about physical media. That sounds interesting. Should watch You Can't Do Shit in the Creepypasta World by some nobody. It's a VTuber? Don't answer the phone. Is this like a live stream segment? It's so long. Oh, no, no. I think they're reacting to it. Yeah, it's Berry Crepe. By some. Is it this?
Hey, I'm some nobody, and I want to talk about my all-time favorite video game protagonist, the Dragon of Dojima, the fourth
That is a pretty
chairman of
good video game protagonist. My favorite gay character ever? Butchered version. What? They're the same length. I wonder what's different. I fuck with Steven Universe. I do too. Right guy, yeah. Maybe it's because I didn't put this. You still? Oh, okay, I see. 42
Hey,
minutes.
I'm some nobody, and
All
I
right.
really struggled with the title of this video because even though swearing doesn't make you cool, censoring swear words definitely makes you lame. But whatever.
Oh, yeah.
I've mentioned before that I'm a lifelong horror fan, and as you can tell by my YouTube channel, I also participate in the internet. When you combine these two factors, what happens is you inevitably find yourself partaking in some creepypasta. And I think anybody that's ever delved into the scary buttered noodles would agree when I say most creepypasta are really bad, but that's a good thing. Creepypasta is absolutely the brand of horror that has the lowest bar for entry. Anybody can write a creepypasta about any topic they want to write about. And regardless of the quality of that creepypasta, they still created something, they still put something out there. Jeff the Killer is the most famous creepypasta of all time, still popular to this day, and it's absolute dog shit. But I'm not going to pretend that this picture and the story that accompanied it didn't scare the hell out of me as a kid. I'm a big enough man to say that Squidward's suicide had me pissing my trousers. So I have a lot of respect for creepypasta as something that scares the hell out of kids, but also gets them deeper into
I'm trying to find a
horror
good
and
title,
then
guys.
inspires
What's a good
them to
title?
create. But there's something I've noticed about creepypasta recently. I've gotten really into watching SFM animations of creepypasta readings. Honestly, watching Gmod character models and the TF2 mercenaries go through creepypasta is probably the best.
The new
way to
Wifey's
experience it
ARG?
as an adult.
What?
But anyway,
No, I have
most
not.
horror stories have a moral to them, a lesson to be learned, or at the very least, they serve as a cautionary tale of some sort. Like the Texas Chainsaw Massacre is a story that teaches you not to encroach on property or territory that is unfamiliar to you. Or how the two Smile movies have something to say about how we as a society treat mental illness and addiction. See, the thing I've noticed about creepypasta as of late is that they also have these morals and lessons and cautionary tales built into them. But I won't lie, some of the lessons I've gleaned from these animations are a bit odd, and I'm thankful I don't live in the creepypasta world because I don't think I could handle all these rules you have to follow just to survive. What I've done is assemble a collection of creepypastas adapted into SFM animations, and I'd like to go through them and just try and teach you the lessons present. Together, we'll discover.
Oh, that's a
what
better
these
title.
characters
That's
did
actually a better
wrong
title.
to invite this suffering
Oh my gosh, you're a
upon them,
genius.
or we'll discover what they avoided doing to survive. And we'll put those on a list of things you should never do while you're in the creepypasta world, which might come in handy if any of you decide to move there or already live there. Either way, by the end of this video, you're gonna find yourself thinking, man, you can't do shit in creepypasta world. The first creepypasta animation we're going to be looking at is the one that started it all. This wasn't the first SFM creepy animation of all time, but this is the animation that sparked the conversation that led to the idea behind this video. Despite only being about a minute and a half long while me and my friends were binge watching SFM creepypastas, this is the video that pissed me off more than any other. We come in and our main character explains to us how when it gets warmer outside, he likes to sit on his porch with some wine
I gotta.
and just enjoy
This is
the weather.
some
And
nobody.
he is
There we go.
content. He is happy. It's nice out. He's enjoying a drink. He's on his own property, so he decides to whistle a little tune to show just how happy he is. And then his neighbor, the miserable hag that she is, says you shouldn't whistle at night. The dead will think you're calling for them. And he laughs it off because he thinks it's a joke. And after she clarifies that she is not joking, our main character suddenly gets uncomfortable and starts seeing shadows in the
I whistle
woods
at night, what the
across from
heck?
his home. The final words of the creepypasta are, "I no longer whistle at night, but they do," and we see our main character being haunted by
Add
a
some
whistling
commentary,
shadow
handsome
as he
streamer.
tries to go to sleep.
What am I
I'm
supposed
not
to
cutting out any
commentate?
context
That's
here.
too
This
much
man was
work.
just sitting out front of his home that he owns, enjoying the weather, enjoying the neighborhood. He decided to whistle haunted forever.
That wine
Fuck,
looks
man, I'm
pretty
looking up at
good.
the stars, whistling "Twinkle Twinkle Little Star," and my neighbor's like, you just gave the ghost permission to come over and
That's some shit you
kick
really
your ass
shouldn't
for
do,
the rest of
especially in the
your life.
Appalachians.
Now, according to my
Yeah.
American friends, this
Like in the forest and shit. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, bro. Yeah, that's how I feel, Masha. Yeah. I have seen videos of people like just go into the Appalachians and then guy's kind of quiet. Okay, I'll turn him up. I'll turn him up, guys.
is like a real superstition
It's probably too loud.
in the Appalachians, but I think
Oh.
this is a perfect example
Oh,
of
well,
how
it-
easy
it
it
actually
is
is
to
a
get fucked
superstition
up
in the Appalachians.
creepypasta world. It's just totally innocuous. Whistle at night one time, bam, you just summon spirits that will haunt and torment you every night. Alright, dude, rule number 1, don't whistle at night.
Install closer. I originally was going to try.
Now this next one is pretty interesting because this animation and the story behind it is predicated on a twist.
But he
so this
carries?
is going to be the first one that
Oh,
I'm gonna say.
like
if you
a
don't
gun.
want to be
I see.
spoiled on what the twist is, go watch this video.
Yeah,
now.
that is so
If you
freaking
followed those
disrespectful.
instructions, welcome back.
How dare
I
he
hope
break
you
all the
enjoyed
rules.
The video. Cirky is an
I'm surprised he didn't get like
insanely
eaten
good
by cannibals or
animator.
something.
This video starts with our main character having an odd encounter with a squirrel, then walking to the bathroom while explaining that she'd rather go now than try and hold it through her entire drive home. Right away, we're faced with some pretty scary stuff. One of the biggest injustices some women have to deal with, and that's sitting on a public toilet just to take a piss. Our main character
Yeah,
starts
that
her
must suck.
business and explains
That
that
must
for
suck.
some odd reason this bathroom smells like shit. She thought she was alone in the bathroom, but she hears a noise from a few stalls down and crouches down to see if she can get a peek at any feet. She does get a peek at some feet, but unfortunately she also gets mogged because the creature a few stalls down looks back at her and is clearly mewing. Our main character is embarrassed that she got caught peeping, but after hearing some rumbling, she decides to peep again and sees that the creature is now one stall closer. This
Oh my
obviously freaks our
gosh.
main character out a fair amount.
What
She
rule's gonna
weighs
come out of
her
this one?
options as she hears the creature continue
Don't
to
use the
shuffle
restroom
around the bathroom.
in the
Once
Appalachians.
the shuffling stops, she decides to take one last peek under the stalls trying to find the creature, but it's disappeared. Then she notices in the handicap stall to her right a big pair of hiking boots. And suddenly the creature is in the same stall as her, and a quick sidebar, I thought it was kinda lazy for Cirky to have the creature reach out to her with these weird waggly fingers. Obviously it's a scary visual, but it's very similar to another video on Cirky's channel called Copycats, where it fit thematically there, but I don't think it does here. Regardless, our main
Yeah.
character hauls ass
That's a
out
good-
of the
that's a-
bathroom
that's a
and
good
bumps
point.
into another girl
That's a
that's
good
about to
point,
go
some
into the
nobody.
same bathroom. And our main character decides not to warn her about what's in there because she figures, that must have been a prank. The person in the handicap stall was probably filming the whole thing. I would love to see a YouTube prankster put in this level of effort. When our main character comes back to campus the next day, she finds out the girl that went in the bathroom after her was murdered, had her throat slit while she was washing her hands, and was the victim of a serial killer, supposedly.
Apple?
The twist of
Oh
this
my gosh, you are
video
number
is
one.
that the weird girl was never the threat. It was always the
It's a
hiking
Sniper
boots,
Wolf
man.
commentary.
But what was the message here?
Oh,
What did this
it's
scary
just-
story warn us?
It's so hard to
avoid?
commentate. How do you do it? How do you do it? How do you do it when it's something that like you don't know about? I'm alive. I'm alive. Yeah, I'm alive, guys. I'm alive. Don't worry. As a Sniper Wolf yells more, he kind of yells all the time. talk about it? How? Literally how? He's doing all the talking for me. There's no thinking aloud. You gotta watch scary videos, bro? I don't freaking get scared. Oh, sorry, Lavender. Yeah, you got knocked out. You got knocked out of the freaking top 3. Put on a concrete video? Fine. Guys, let's learn how to mix... let's learn the classifications of concrete. Concretes. Understanding concrete. Concrete flow types explained. Admixtures for concrete. Concrete materials. 20 types of concrete in construction. That's good. You're just him. I'm always him. Yeah. Yeah. Higher numbered than the mods? That really says something. That really maybe I should demote Nubbins. Understanding the different grades. Let's watch this one. Alright, guys. Lock in, everybody. Take notes. Make sure to like and subscribe, guys, to my channel. This is James Sword Engineering. Sure, Lavender, go
Concrete
ahead.
is a construction material obtained by mixing cement, fine and coarse aggregates, and water in suitable proportion, which
Yes.
hardens with time. What is grade of concrete? Grade of concrete is defined as the concrete mix proportion and the minimum compressive strength of concrete at the end of 28 days curing period. The compressive strength of concrete is the maximum amount of strength a concrete develops
Yes, sir.
after 28 days
I
to
actually
resist
did
the
know that.
crushing force or axial force on it before reaching its failure point.
Demote everyone but you.
It is also the ability of the concrete
God,
to
bro.
resist loads,
I
which
can't
tends
do
to
that.
compress it. It is measured in Newton per millimeter square. Compressive strength of concrete depends on many factors such as
Oh, that
water
was way
cement
smaller than I thought
ratio,
it'd be.
cement strength, quality of concrete material, quality control during the production of concrete, etc. Test for compressive strength is carried out either on a cube or cylinder.
Yeah,
Various
this
standard
is
codes recommends a concrete
exactly
cylinder
what I would
or
be doing,
concrete
guys.
cube as the standard specimen for the test. Compressive strength formula equals to the load applied divided by the area of the specimen. The M standard signifies cube sample size of concrete.
I actually did not know this. We haven't learned this yet. Signifies the cube sample size.
While the C standard signifies cylindrical.
Compressive strength of concrete, 28 days. Okay, so the number is the compressive strength. So the higher, the more resistant it is to compressive forces, I suppose. Loading forces. We are getting educated right now. Yes. C signifies cylindrical sample size. So I guess it's just... I see. So the mix, and then you have the concrete strength class. Compressive strength of concrete, 28 days. Okay, so C does just more information. The first number is always the cylinder, and the second number is always the cube. I see. Okay. Mark that down, guys. Write that down. Watch Kitchen Nightmares. Didn't somebody do that? I'm pretty sure you can't watch reality TV. I might just be stupid about that. But I'm pretty sure like XQC did that, and you like basically watched the entire show or something and got in trouble.
sample size of concrete. C can also be used as cube and cylindrical sample size.
Okay, interesting.
In India, Sri Lanka, etc., the M standard is used. That is, the concrete pouring mold is made a cube shape and crushed by testing machine at 20.
We still use this. There's also this guy Nelson Sullivan who carried a shoulder-mounted camera around while hanging out with the club kids in New York in mid-80s. RuPaul, Lady Bunny, etc. Those videos are very relaxing to watch. That sounds awesome. What the heck? Nelson Sullivan. RuPaul mentioned. Guys, I got to see RuPaul's thing on the Walk of Fame. His star. And it was like all bedazzled and stuff. Here, let me I Actually,
28
no,
days.
I'll leave it right there.
For example, in M20 grade
Oh,
concrete,
yes.
M
I
stands
wanted
for
to watch
mix
that one.
ratio of cement,
Paris is
sand,
burning.
aggregates. And 20 stands for compressive strength of concrete at 28 days in Newton per millimeter square, when tested with 15 centimeters by 15 centimeters by 15 centimeters cube. As per the American, British, European standard, the grade of concrete is denoted as C, which
5
means
9th
concrete
Avenue
strength class.
project. Okay.
And the number behind C refers to characteristics compressive strength of concrete in Newton per millimeter square at 28 days, when tested with 15 centimeters diameter and 30 centimeters height cylinder in a direct compression test. The grade of concrete is also denoted as C16, 20, etc., which means concrete strength class, C. The number behind C refers to the compressive strength of concrete in Newton per millimeter square when tested with cylinder or cube.
Okay.
Note: M30 cube strength is not equal to C30 cylinder strength. This is because the strength of cylindrical sample
What is
equals to
Mario
0.8
screen?
times the strength of cube sample. Therefore, for M30 cube strength, the cylinder strength equivalent is gotten as 0.8 times 30.
Okay. Okay, so they're not equivalent, guys. M30 is not equivalent to C30. This is because the strength of cylindrical sample is 0.8 times the strength of the cube sample. Okay. Therefore, for M30 cube strength, the cylinder strength equivalent is gotten by doing 0.8 times 30. Isn't that interesting? Put Mario on screen and play Disney songs. So you're just trying to get me never stream again. I see how it is, Nubbins. Do you want to be demoted? Do you want to be demoted, Nubbins? Genuine question. Yes, agreed. Amazing doc. It's weird watching Nelson's videos because they're all uptown while Paris is burning is very uptown / Harlem. Interesting. Square different than circle. Yes, indeed. Yes, yes, yes. Let's theorize about this for a second. Why would the square, it's a 15 by 15 by 15 centimeter square, why is it different from the cylinder? Think about that. Think about that. Obviously, the surface area that's contacting with the hydraulic press is going to be different. I don't know if it's smaller. It could just be the same, actually. That's too much thinking, guys. Let's do it.
Which is equal to 24. Concrete mix ratio.
It's also
The
taller.
mix ratio of concrete is the proportion by volume of cement, sand, and coarse aggregate that is needed to produce a concrete grade in the presence of adequate water.
Knew it. Knew it
These
already.
mix ratios are defined based
Because
on
I
the
said
type
so,
of
that's why it's
construction and
different?
required strength.
That's a good enough reason.
Types of concrete mix ratio. 1. Nominal concrete mix ratio. 2. Standard concrete mix ratio. 3. Designed concrete mix ratio. The following table provides details of different types of concrete mix ratio and their strength.
Okay, let's read through this. Quantity of water. Yeah, it uses an insane amount of water, for those who didn't know. And in order for concrete to cure, it's a chemical reaction. So if it gets too dry too fast, the concrete will crack and become very brittle. So you have to keep it wet throughout its whole entire curing period. Its chemical reaction, and you have to let it dry out very slowly. But you can't over wet it, because then it just gets bad. I don't know how to say it. It just doesn't work. Should react to myself reacting to the Big Ed documentary. Oh my gosh. Oh, the way that Hoover Dam was cured was interesting. Oh, I've never looked into it. Yeah, I feel like dams themselves are just really interesting, like how they're able to make them in the first place. I've never looked into how they make dams. That'd be a good thing to watch. What the heck? You guys learned enough about concrete. How is it built? Ted Ed. All right. Sort of reputable. There's like pipes of water to cool the
High
mixture
above
in
the floor of
bombs.
Nevada's Black Canyon, a group of men rappelled down the cliff face.
Well, that
Suddenly,
sounds cool.
a man stumbled over the canyon rim. He plummeted past the men, too fast
Yikes.
for them to grab, when another climber swung out from the rocks and carried him to safety.
Whoa.
Once they'd rappelled the engineer up the cliff, his savior swung back to business as usual. Just another day in the construction of the Hoover Dam.
Oh, Hoover Dam.
In the early 20th century, the United States had expanded from coast to coast, but many cities in the arid Southwest still lacked reliable water sources. While the Colorado River had been diverted into a series of canals, its erratic flow and frequent floods made it unreliable for agriculture. At the same time, the region's growing cities and industries continually needed more
You guys should watch
energy. So in 1922,
There Will Be Blood.
the
That
Bureau
is
of
such a
Reclamation
good movie.
decided to solve all these
I think that's my
problems
favorite movie,
in one
actually.
fell swoop by building a massive hydroelectric dam. Ensuring
Yeah,
water
can
rights
they get
for the
to like how the
project
dam's
required
built? I don't
unprecedented
want to know the
cooperation.
history.
Arch dams had been built since ancient times, but never on such a
Glam
massive
Dam.
scale. When complete, the structure
Personally,
would be
I wouldn't fall.
221
Yeah, personally, I
by
wouldn't fall either.
379 meters. It
Choo
would
choo
take
train,
an
you're
enormous
right, you're
labor
right.
force to build a dam this massive. And when the Great Depression struck only a year after the project's approval, thousands of families looking for work began flocking to the site.
That's
The
how they get
earliest
you.
arrivals lived in a makeshift encampment called Ragtown, with no infrastructure,
Zink's
scarce
education
supplies,
time.
and little protection from the elements.
Yes,
Several
sir.
residents died of heat stroke.
We're learning a ton today.
So, to better house workers, the government designed and built the still thriving Boulder
Gatsby
City,
right there.
complete with numerous amenities, including a state-of-the-art hospital. Before construction on the dam could begin, the entire river had to be rerouted. Building these diversion tunnels required blasting into each side of the canyon to create 17-meter-tall tubes.
Whoa.
With a combined length of almost 5 kilometers, these tunnels could divert roughly 5,600 cubic meters of water per second.
Oh my
However,
gosh.
workers faced grueling conditions to finish these on time, and dozens succumbed to the scorching heat. By the fall of 1932, the river had been successfully redirected, but the most dangerous work was still ahead. Over 1 million cubic meters of loose rock needed to be cleared from the canyon walls. So foremen brought in high scalers who descended the cliffs on ropes, removing rubble with jackhammers and dynamite. From circus acrobats and former sailors to local Apache, these death-defying individuals performed some of the most dangerous and glamorous work on site.
Wow.
After the walls were cleared, it was finally time to build
You would just
the
fix
dam.
the water
This
personally?
required pouring over 6.6 million
Yeah.
tons of concrete,
Yeah, I can
enough
see,
to
yeah, I can
pave
see
a
that.
road across the entire U.S.
Is that Route
But so
66?
much concrete poured
that
at
Route 66
once
right there?
would take far too long to cool and harden. So to speed this process up, concrete was poured in interlocking blocks of varying sizes, each
Okay,
containing
that's what I was
steel
wondering
pipes
about.
flowing with cold water. By 1935,
Oh, there's a lot more than what the heck? So first, they redirected the entire river using 17-meter. I think that's the diameter of the pipe. They were using that to direct the water flow so that they could have a dry area to work. And then after that, they couldn't build it just normally. They had to use little blocks of concrete and have them cure as they worked up. What was with the pipes?
would take
Like the
far
little
too
ones.
long to cool and harden. So to speed this process up,
Oh, it would take 125 years for it to harden on its own, like for the whole entire dam to be finished, I guess. So they made cold water pipes pass through each block so that it would cool faster. I wonder why that didn't cause any like cracking. I feel like that would have been a little inconsistent.
concrete was poured in interlocking blocks of varying sizes, each containing steel pipes flowing with cold water. By 1935,
Oh, he doesn't
most
explain
of the
it.
structure had been completed 2 years ahead of schedule. On February 1st, the diversion tunnels opened to fill the dam's reservoir, capable of holding twice the Colorado River's annual flow.
There. I didn't sped up cooling. Because you're him, that's why? Oh. Is this the Cali Dam that broke? Yes, it is, I think. Or, no. I think it holds... Yeah, it holds twice the amount of water that the Cali Dam could hold. Cause cracks. What? It's actually still curing as we speak. Okay, that makes a lot more sense. Stress could have caused the dam to crack. Concrete thermal cooling. Here, let's read this. Yeah, this is the Hoover Dam vid. Yes. Okay. Let's educate ourselves. Okay. Radiant cooling, which I guess is what they used, is a great way to deal with sensible cooling loads in a high-performance building design. However, one of the biggest radiant cooling projects in the history of the United States had an entirely different purpose. Hydroelectric dam, first atomic construction, Boulder Dam, initially planned for Nevada-Arizona border called Boulder Canyon. I think we passed that on the way home. The narrow span of the Colorado River at Boulder Canyon was the first choice of the dam construction. However, the project was eventually moved down the river to Black Canyon. The name was used, the name one used to talk about the hydroelectric construction project may have tipped your hat. That is such a useless sentence. Okay. Nothing talks about how, like, it cured without... Okay, how did radiant cooling help with the curing of the Hoover Dam? Popular Mechanics provides more background. Okay. Portland cement is produced by mixing ground limestone, clay, or shale, sand, and iron ore. This mixture is heated with a rotary kiln to temperatures as high as 1,600 degrees Celsius. The heating process causes the materials to break down and combine into new compounds that can react with water in a crystallization process called hydration. Okay. Once the 1-inch diameter thin walled steel piping was installed and concrete was poured, engineers pumped river water through it. First pass of cold water, second stage of cooling began. They began a refrigeration plant on site to produce a maximum of 1,000 tons of ice per day. It was the largest refrigeration in the world at that time. That's cool. That's true, Lavender. Yeah, we don't expect you to know U.S. geography. To be honest, most U.S. citizens don't know U.S. geography. So, oh, well, that'll make the rules, Lavender. Sounds like Masha moved you over here. There was potential structural concern if the pipe rusted away. Okay, so I guess they weren't worried about it cracking from it cooling too fast. They were worried about the pipes rusting inside of the concrete. Oh my gosh, if someone fell in the concrete, they would have to go unnoticed for at least 72 hours before the next pour. My god. Hopefully nobody's just chilling inside the Hoover Dam. Oh. Oh. Yikes. Masha, you're third now. Ooh. That sucks. Sucks to suck. Interesting. Good to know how the Hoover Dam was built. I'm sure that'll help me in my studies when I get back to college. I learned how to, like, deal with tipping forces and stuff when it came to statics, but... Oh, here we go. There's multiple different types of dams. We can learn about that. Mega dams. Hydroelectric evolution. Big, bigger, biggest. Oh, you're back. You're second. You are. No, don't demote me, please. I drew that silly drawing of you, please. You said you liked it. It's okay. It's okay, Masha. Nobody's gonna demote you. It really is just you that'll demote yourself if you don't, like, talk enough in chat, I guess. The story of U.S. documentaries are fire. Especially the American Revolution one.
Upon completion, the dam was the
America, the Story of Us. Talking about these ones? I think I'm gonna fall asleep, guys. I'm gonna fall asleep watching these. Oh. Wait. We should watch Apocalypse Now. Shit stacks so high you need a helicopter to fly above it. Oh. They send, they make teenagers kill in war, but, writing fuck on the side of your plane is obscene. This is a really good movie. Yes, yes, as in the movie. Yes, yes, yes. Hellsing Abridged is fire. Old abridged stuff is very unhinged. Should watch Karl Marx warned us about Mr. Beast. Oh my gosh. Mr. Bissat. 4 months ago, Mr. Beast is what Marx warned us about. Did Karl Marx predict Mr. Beast? Is he watching this video? He is. Hey, I can make slop just like Joe Bartolozzi. Oh, Apocalypse Now is gorgeous, and it's a good movie too. I haven't seen the director's cut. Apparently, there's a lot
it's the year
in the director's cut.
1867.
All right,
a
lock in,
bearded
guys.
philosopher named Karl Marx
Yes,
sits
yes,
in
yes.
the dim light of the British Museum, scribbling the foundational texts of Das Kapital. He is writing about a terrifying future where every human interaction is reduced to a cold transaction, a world where even kindness is a commodity bought and sold for a profit.
I think, okay. Reading without edits. Oh my gosh, you're noticed. Welcome to the stream, bro chacho. We're watching Mr. Beast is what Marx warned us about. Clavicular is what Karl Marx warned us about. Obsessed with this genre of content. I feel like they can't say too much of, like, different stuff. I have not seen Anora, but I have seen stuff about it. I wanted to see it in movie theaters, and I think, I don't know. It's very highly acclaimed. That's all I know about it. Well, look who the cat dragged in. Oh my gosh. Alright. Reading without edits, you're noticed. Anyway, what I was going to say about this is it's a little over-exaggerated, as it sort of is propaganda against capitalism, which Karl Marx was against. So, we got to take a little bit of what he says with a grain of salt, with context, compared to today's capitalism. Because, you know, you do get caught in a little, like, what is it called? Narrowed scope sometimes, if you don't have context.
Had no idea that over 150 years later, he would describe the career of Jimmy Donaldson, Mr. Beast, with frightening accuracy. We view Mr. Beast as the internet's greatest philanthropist, a modern-day saint who builds wells and pays for surgeries. But through a Marxist lens, Mr. Beast isn't the solution to capitalism's failures. He is its final, most dystopian evolution. He has perfected an economy where human desperation...
He has single-handedly ruined YouTube. I will say that. I think what happened to YouTube is inevitable, and there probably would have been another Jimmy out there somewhere. But it's sad to say he was the one that did it, you know?
is gamified, and charity is no longer an act of mercy, but a high-yield digital asset. Marx warned us that under late-stage capitalism, everything, even our empathy, would have a price tag. Mr. Beast didn't just find that price tag, he built a billion-dollar empire on it. This is how the world's...
Yeah, but I feel like that is kind of like reduction. You're reducing something down to, well, in this case, you're making a final point of where it is going to end up. Like, it's inevitable. You're reducing it down to something. And I mean, yeah, if you do that with anything, like socialism, capitalism, whatever, you're going to end up with some radical ideal. That's how I see it anyway. I mean, Karl Marx knows what he's doing. He did peddle some propaganda in his time. I think capitalism, it works, but it incentivizes the greed, for sure.
most popular creator perfected the
which humans are great at.
dystopian economy Marx predicted over a century ago, commodity fetishism. In the first volume of Das Kapital, Marx introduces a concept that explains why Mr. Beast's videos feel so mesmerizing yet so hollow. He wrote, "A commodity appears at first sight an extremely obvious trivial thing, but its analysis shows that it is a very queer thing, abounding in metaphysical subtleties and theological niceties."
A commodity appears at first sight an extremely obvious, trivial thing, but its analysis shows that it is a very queer thing, abounding in metaphysical subtleties and theological niceties. Those are some big words.
When you watch a Mr. Beast video, what are you actually looking at? You see a suitcase filled with $100,000. You see a brand new Lamborghini. You see a house being given to a homeless family. To the average viewer, these are just good deeds. But to Marx, these are commodities in their most fetishized form. In a Mr. Beast production, money is never just a medium of exchange, it is a prop. It is a visual effect designed to trigger a biological response. Marx argued that commodity fetishism occurs when the social relationships between people are masked by the exchange of objects. Think about it. When Jimmy hands a random person $50,000 for staying in a circle, we aren't seeing a social connection. We are seeing a person's value reduced entirely to the cash in their hand. We don't see the systemic poverty that makes that $50,000 a life-altering miracle. We only see the...
Well, I mean, this is like, Mr. Beast isn't gonna characterize every single person in his videos. What he's saying here is that the person's reduced to just a price tag. Well, I see what he's saying. Because it's like, Jimmy does do that a lot. He does try to give some people context, but he really does reduce them to like just an everyman. Because, it's got to be relatable a little bit. He always picks a family man, probably because he doesn't want to lose much money, because he knows a family man won't want to stay in a house for a year. Or he just picks somebody that's a normal teenager or whatever. It's always normal people. And he never tries to characterize them too much. Unless he wants you to feel something. Like, if he'll characterize them if he wants you to feel sad for them. But that's how entertainment works. You're not really going to get much entertainment if you don't elicit a feeling.
magic of the money itself. The money...
No one should have to pay to be alive? Yeah, I mean, that is kind of the ideal society. Having everybody do something out of their, just the kindness of their heart is basically impossible nowadays. People gotta work to eat. I think with a price tag on food, that's probably the biggest issue. Because, you have to eat to survive. Once there was a price tag put on necessities, I feel like that was the beginning of the end for a lot of stuff. Because, you could go all the way back to when it was just an exchange, and, like, you were giving something in exchange for something else, but then we got currency, which was still kind of the same thing, but then currency started to, like, take on its whole own sort of part. The problem is humans cannot all agree because humans are naturally greedy like animals. Yeah, because we are. We can't blame it on being animals because we are, noticeably above, like a cut above the rest, with like being able to think for ourselves and make some of our own decisions, but it is like deeply influenced by our internal egos. That thing number one Dude Man said about rising above our nature. Yeah. But I don't think capitalism is going to help with that. Capitalism incentivizes sociopathy and greed. Yeah. Yeah, I think I said something about that last stream. These are pretty connected. Look at that.
He becomes a godlike entity that solves all problems, hiding the ugly reality of the labor and desperation that created the need for the money in the first place. Mr. Beast
I haven't
is
seen
not
Chris in a hot
giving
minute.
away
Holy moly.
money in the traditional sense. He is converting human struggle into a high-yield digital asset. Marx warned that in a capitalist society, all that is holy is profaned. The sacred act of charity has been stripped of its human soul and redesigned to satisfy a recommendation algorithm. It is the ultimate commodification. Kindness itself has become a product you can subscribe to. Human alienation. Marx's theory of alienation is perhaps his most haunting critique of how capitalism breaks the human spirit.
I think this
His
point is
economic
about to
and
be
philosophic
the most relatable to today. Because it's so divided between the top 0.01% people, you know, the billionaires, and the working class. Like that drop off is insane. And then the drop off from the middle class to poverty is also huge. So it's like every single stage of society is getting so pushed apart and separated. So I think this is going to be a good point.
manuscripts of 1844, he wrote, "The worker becomes all the poor."
Damien, I'm pretty sure sees people and animals as equal, which is cool, but I disagree with. Well, I think Damien, I think has the right idea, because we're all animals, but not all animals are like. It depends on what scope you're looking through. Like if you're looking at, you know, consciousness, then we're on top. We're not equal to the rest of them. If you're looking at being able to like have emotions towards things, we're on top. If you're looking at ego, we're probably on top. But if you're looking at things like, you know, strength or like I guess how much they act on their instincts, some other animal will probably be on top. Or like flying, we can't fly without planes, but we can think up planes. And the same thing goes back to strength. We can think of ways to become stronger than the animals. You know, we've made weapons. We started standing on our own 2 feet and like outran animals and such. So we are still animals, but we're just a cut above the rest.
Or the more wealth he produces.
Tax the rich 100%. Speak for yourself. I can fly. Yeah, I think taxing the rich would be a good idea, but they have to pay their taxes in the first place. The idea of sick pay says a lot. Like, what do you mean? I have 3 hours to be sick without losing money. I need to survive. Yeah, I mean, it's just like the company needs you there to be like working for the company. I'm not making an argument for them. I'm just saying that's why they have it. They incentivize you to get back in there because they know you rely on them. Oh, you're voting. You're voting right now. Interesting, Masha. Conservatism consists of 2 precepts. To wit, there must be in groups the law protects and does not bind, and out groups it binds and does not protect. That's a really good quote. Do you mean 100% tax the rich, or to tax the rich 100%? Well, I think if you taxed them 100%, they probably wouldn't be rich anymore. And then we'd have another problem. The thing is, people would abuse calling out and being paid. Yeah, exactly. People do that anyway. Yeah, but without it, imagine like how bad it could be. There are reasons we have things. You know, not everything is completely absurd in our society, but there are a bunch of things that 100% need to be fixed and could be fixed, but based on the greed of some of these really high power people, they're never going to. You know, we're seeing like a large rise in these data centers that are being placed everywhere. It's like nobody wants them. We have videos of the people actively going against them. There's signs up in my neighborhood because they're about to put one near my neighborhood that say no data center, and they're everywhere. There's people protesting this everywhere. But the rich people don't care because they can just buy up land and put it there anyway. It doesn't matter if anybody signs a petition, you know, with 20,000 signatures or whatever, to have it not placed there. They're still going to do it anyway because they're rich. We saw that in Utah, I think. There was like a 40,000 acre data center that had like a panel over it, and everybody was just booing. And then the people up top, the politicians, they were like, "Oh, for the sake of hell, whatever, shut up." And yeah, they did it anyway, or they plan to anyway. And that's why I believe in revolution. I do believe that people have been conditioned not to protest as much. And it is a large part because of the media. Like, if you look at any of the protests that have happened recently, the No Kings protest, the ICE protest, all those, they've all been framed by every single, you know, conservative news outlet as terrible. And like how they've been doing all this stuff. There was a lot of things that were like maybe planted. There was a lot of controversy there. And then you look at all the other news programs and they're like, oh, they're dancing, they're having fun. You know, it's dividing. It's dividing people even more. So getting people out there to protest when there's all these different images of protesting, it's hard. It's really, really, really hard. And protesting doesn't work on people who don't care. Like all these rich people, they just don't care because they're rich and they know that the protesting really doesn't have an effect, and they can just leverage it more to have, I guess, the effect work in their way. I don't know. The ICE protest and the No Kings protest honestly kind of went under the radar, like after they were done. It was really weird. There are so many billionaires now, and yet none of them have given back to the world in a significant way. They could make shelters and foundations for homeless children, mothers, and then some. Yeah, they can do even more than that, yeah. I mean, Bill Gates, he has this whole foundation. But yeah, you don't really see them donating that often. And I'm sure there's like financial reasons as to why they don't, but most of it probably goes back to greed, mostly. Protesting is one arm of a revolutionary mechanism. People are less excited to do shit like organize mass distribution and labor unions, unfortunately. Yeah, I think we've, as a society in America at least, become kind of lazy, complacent, I think. We gotta have a French Revolution moment, low key. Yeah. Like Hassan is doing, endorsing progressive candidates to replace incumbent conservatives. I don't really agree with Hassan on a lot of stuff, but he's got, you know, undeniable good points sometimes. I mean, if you say what everybody wants to hear, then probably gonna agree. Also, yeah, Masha, I don't know if we would want to go into anarchy. Because I think the French Revolution requires us to, like, behead our leaders and such. We can do what happened to the Napoleon government. There we go. This isn't conspiring, by the way. That is a crime. We can't be conspiring. But if we're talking about like recent political events where people did like protest and it was successful, or I guess revolution, like have a coup and it was successful, you can look at the Napoleon government. Got completely overthrown. The capital was burned, and they picked a new leader on Discord. It's kind of insane. Think of Ben Shapiro. Hassan is a perfect example of a grifter. I think I've heard people call him a grifter. Yeah. Get taken over by a dictatorship, by the way. Yeah. I don't really think the French Revolution helped, like, too much. I mean, it probably helped a lot. I don't know. I need to brush up on my history.
The more his production increases in power and range. The worker becomes an ever cheaper commodity the more commodities he creates.
Yeah, this is exactly what we're looking at. There was like literally the Hoover Dam. We just saw that. I mean, that was all the way back in the Great Depression. But we saw as the rich people got like very separated. You know, poverty and middle class were put down to zero basically. And all the rich people who wanted to get things done, they just, I mean, and work was cheap. They could get people to join them for almost free, basically, since there was no money being circulated. I mean, it was bad. This quote is true. Yes, this quote is very true.
Now, look at a Mr. Beast challenge.
And yes, Hassan is a hypocrite. He advocates for socialism and communism, but he has designer clothes and lives a very maximalist life, for sure. And he has horrible fashion sense. The mega rich are grifters?
A participant is placed in a white room for 100 days. Another is buried alive for 50 hours. Another survives in a wilderness for a week. On the surface, it's a game, but in Marxist terms, it is pure alienation.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like Mr. Beast is as dystopian as our society gets, really. Because, like, he's making people do, like, he's making them live, like, in houses in the middle of nowhere, or making them survive in the woods in the middle of nowhere for money. And it's that's like the definition of dystopian right there. It's weird. Country has been going to shit each passing second. I feel like it's just a lot of countries. Yes, Jeff Bezos and the car dealership class. Are you saying he had a car dealership class, or there's a class of people that own car dealerships?
Participant is the worker, and their production is their own suffering. They are separated from their family, their environment, and their basic human needs, all to produce a spectacle for a global audience. Marx argued that under capitalism, the work...
I think once Jimmy saw The Truman Show, his life was forever changed, and he wanted to be the guy running The Truman Show.
Worker is alienated from their species.
Candace Owens, Alex Jones, Lindsey Graham, and Charlie Kirk. Grifter Queens all. Yeah, Nubbins does like Charlie Kirk. I'm not really sure, like, what the, I mean, I don't really know any of these people besides Candace Owens and Charlie Kirk. Like, I don't know what they were doing. Why are they called the car dealership class? I've never heard of that. The world is just not a fun place right now. But I like to keep it light and optimistic, you know? Like tomorrow, I might go see a concert, you know? There's things in your smaller scope that are great. You know, you have to go, like, take a second, sit back, look at what you have, things you can control, and then bada bing, bada boom, you realize your life is a lot better than it really is. Or it looks, anyway. When you look at the big things, like people in World War II, looking at the big scope around them, it was awful. I mean, that was probably, that is like the biggest stain on humanity, as of this moment, anyway. And they were forced to, like, find the small things to be happy about. So, I think we're not to that point yet, but we need to be, like, focusing on our own lives a little bit too, you know? We can't let our lives pass us by, because we only have one. Unless reincarnation is real, which would be pretty sick. Stop with the Rotten Mango intro? What do you mean? Who's the Rotten Mango? I don't know Rotten Mango. Bro, side tab, look up Starbucks, Charlie Kirk crash outs. It's insane. We're getting really political. Okay. I'm not trying to become the next political streamer. But we haven't finished this video. What if I want to make a slop farm? We have to finish the video first. Hold that thought, Masha. We gotta finish this video first, and then we can go on to more slop, okay? Grifter means to hold a belief for no reason, but for monetary gain. Okay. I do genuinely believe that Charlie Kirk believed what he was saying. But it didn't take away from the fact that he incited a lot of violence and, you know, he was trying to frame people in a terrible way when they came up to the mic and they weren't agreeing with him. There were a lot of times when he, like, misquoted things. He would openly ask questions that he knew was going to get a rise out of people. He definitely was not... He was good at his job. I mean, he was like a propaganda machine. I'm not going to really dwell on Charlie Kirk here. But he really did believe what he was saying, I believe. Anyway. I don't know. Did he get paid for what he did? I mean, I assume he did. He was a Nazi. I'm not really going to agree if he was, like, if he was a Nazi. I feel like we're using that too loosely. Unless he actually, like, was a Nazi. Hassan has a genuine belief in what he says also. Yeah. I believe a lot of people... Yeah, I feel like we need to be careful with the word Nazi here, because it is used as a buzzword a lot of the times. And we need to, like, maybe review the definition of what a Nazi actually is. That We Are Charlie Kirk song was definitely something. That was definitely something. And the sad part is a lot of people actually thought it was real. And they sympathized with it. Yeah, Masha Erica did not give a fuck about him dying. Yeah. Yeah, she did not. She kept it going. She kept that train moving. It was actually so devastating. Like, seeing all that happen and then her just moving on. Like, as someone who doesn't really like Charlie Kirk or any of his political views, it was just insane to see her just moving on like that. And using it to further things. Like, crazy. Stop, because I got called gross by this person who said the Republicans are Nazis. I can't with some people. Erica needs to be silenced genuinely. She set everything up. Okay, we're getting real conspiracy here. But yeah, Erica's definitely weird, and I don't agree with how she did things after Charlie Kirk's death. Her husband's death. A little crazy. Yeah, the We Are Charlie Kirk song definitely had some moments. Why are we advocating for suppressing freedom of speech? Who is? I'm not telling people to, like, not call people Nazis. I'm just saying hold off on using that word for people who actually are Nazis. Does that make sense? Like, sometimes we get caught in using buzzwords, I feel like. And it leads to... Oh, Erica needs to be silenced. I see. Trisha saves the queen. Trisha Paytas? Huh. Turn on Trisha saves the queen. Okay, well, we have to finish this first.
Essence, their true human nature, by placing people in sensory deprivation or extreme physical conditions just to pay off student debt or buy a house. Mr. Beast literally strips them of their humanity to see how much value can be squeezed out of their
We have to be looking at the rhetoric as well. When we're going through this video, notice how he's saying stuff like stripped, squeezed, and what else did he say? Sensory deprivation tank. Anything with like a negative connotation to it. He uses a lot of those negative connotation based words. It's it's important to keep in mind what the person, like the host, he wrote the script and he's telling us all of this stuff with his own, like, framing, his own biases. You don't appreciate trying to shade you? Wait, are you talking to me? Be more specific. Charlie Kirk was a racist who believed in eugenics. And see? That right there. That is already so much better before. That is so much better. Because like when you say Nazi, that's so broad. When you say somebody's racist and believed in eugenics, that, first of all, I think hits harder, and it's straight to the point. Now who took my third crown? Sorry, Lavender. Who did take it? Dark Cardinal took it. Sorry, bro. Yeah, okay, that's what I thought. That's what I thought before. OMG, there was something about the Russian mafia being behind 5-minute crafts. That's crazy. That's definitely like a conspiracy, right? There's no way that that's like been proved at all. That'd be sick though. That'd be awesome.
Their true
like that's just
human
so
nature by
insane.
placing people in sensory deprivation or extreme physical conditions.
Extreme
just
physical
to
conditions.
Pay off student debt or buy a house. Mr. Beast literally
Just to pay off student debt, just to buy a house.
strips them of their humanity to see how much value can be squeezed out of their
Value that can be squeezed out. So he's framing Mr. Beast as somebody who only sees humans as some commodity to be squeezed and strained for every last bit of money that can go into Mr. Beast's pocket.
endurance. They aren't there because they want to play a game. They are there because they are economically coerced. In
Yeah, that's true. That's true. I mean, there's nothing wrong. Yeah, can't really argue with that.
one video, a man stays in a circle for months to win money for his family. We watch his mental health decline. We watch him weep. This is exactly what Marx meant when he said the worker's labor becomes an object, an external existence that exists outside him, independently as something alien to him. The contestants' pain is no longer their own, it belongs to the Beast brand. It is a raw material, like coal or iron, mined from the human psyche and sold to us as entertainment. The
Very flowerful. I mean, this is... You could literally just watch The Truman Show and get this exact same commentary, but more entertaining.
pain is no longer their own, it belongs to the Beast brand. It is
And that came out a long time ago as well. Like, this isn't a new thing. This level of capitalism has been going on for years. I'm an immigrant that just got off of my green card to citizenship to this channel. Whoa! That's crazy, Masha. Oh, I think it's okay to use words like Nazi as catch-alls for racist eugenics, but we can discuss those semantics later. Healthy freedom of debate and all that. Yeah, I mean, I don't really want to. There's not really much we could talk about. I'm just saying, being like, oh, they're just a Nazi, it kind of just, it loses its impact on like the opposing side, you know? Because it's like, you know, it is just a catch-all. You're just saying it to say it, is what they think at least. Panic smashing the Antifa button? Gosh, this has taken a full-on political turn, guys. I think we need to reel it back from the politics for a little bit. Just a little bit.
is a raw material like coal or iron mined from the human psyche and sold to us as entertainment. The more the contestant suffers, the more wealth the
The more the contestant suffers, the more wealth the video generates. So,
cog in a machine.
yeah. So he's just kind of saying the same stuff over and over and over again. But just different each time. This is scary. Oozing. I'm scared. Hold me. Oh my gosh. Masha, it's okay. It's okay, dude. You'll be fine, dude. Yeah, too many politics. I agree. Too many politics happening. Watching a video on Marx with this going in on chat. Yeah. I mean, yeah, this is what we're watching. And I would like some more... I am the Joe Rogan of the left? What? Are you talking to me? I do not want to be associated with Joe Rogan. Calling people a fascist or Nazi holds no purpose but to dehumanize political opponents. Yeah, it is a lot of ad hominem, which is what people will reduce it to when you say it. Wasn't there a show called Fear Factor where it was people forced to go through scary situations on TV? Yeah. This, like I said, this is not the first time. The first time we saw any of this was before even reality TV became a thing. But we definitely saw a spike in it once reality TV became a thing, and then another spike when we saw Mr. Beast show up. Yeah. I mean, hey, alienation is not too far off from Night in the Woods. But I guess Marxist alienation is a little different. Win-win, honestly. Oh my gosh. Alright.
That requires their total alienation to function. They sell their life activity to obtain the means of subsistence, turning their very existence into a game of survival. Exchange value. To understand the genius and the horror of the Mr. Beast model, we have to look at how he treats human life as a balance sheet. Marx famously distinguished between use value and exchange value. In value, price, and profit, he noted, as exchange values, all commodities are merely definite quantities of congealed labor time.
Yeah. No, I definitely got that from Night in the Woods. For sure. Also, anyone know a political liberal content creator who doesn't spam fallacies and buzzwords? Genuinely asking. You could just remove liberal content creator from that, and you would find nobody. Because I feel like it. So politics in itself is just people with really big egos trying to get more power than the person next to him. That's my biased take. What politics actually is finding people to enforce our decisions. Depending on what politics you have, but in America, we're finding people to represent our decisions. But finding people that don't spam fallacies and buzzwords as like a form of pathos, you're not gonna find anybody, I don't think. And even if you do find somebody, it'd probably be someone you don't like. If you don't want to be echo chambered, you would have to listen to like everybody, I think. And knowing what people talk about, like knowing the buzzwords, the common buzzwords, Eagle War, that's a good way to put it. Yeah, that's a really good way to put it. Knowing the fallacies and whatnot to look out for, the buzzwords and whatnot, really tells you a lot about the political party, seeing all the people that talk that way. If you look at, I mean, you said you found one conservative that doesn't use buzzwords or fallacies. I'm sure there's lots more, but I'm sure there's a lot on both sides that don't use fallacies or buzzwords, and I'm sure there's a lot on both sides that use fallacies and buzzwords and talk down to each other and whatever. Oh, the original video was done exposing everything by 5 Minutes of Crabs and wiped off YouTube. Oh, really? Are we serious? I would have watched that. People think they're given the opportunity to choose and have some control, but in reality, we have literally no power over our country. Yeah. I have heard a lot of people say that it is like an illusion of choice. Because we pick these senators, but there's so many things that happen in the government beyond our control. Like passing bills and such. There's a lot of things that we can't control. And like executive orders is probably the most insane example of the bunch. Because, I mean, Donald Trump came in here and signed like 100 or something. Like, I think it was 100 executive orders. And, I mean, we couldn't really do anything about it. We voted him in. So we could have just not voted him in if we didn't want the executive orders. But, I mean, after he's voted in, he can really just do whatever executive order he wants. And they are temporary. They're not like a catch-all. But there were so many things that happened back in the day. Like, there was a common practice to, like, leave. I don't remember what they were. I don't want to represent any of what I'm talking about. But there was a common practice of leaving an executive order or a bill or whatever inside your desk as you, like, went out to go take a break or something. and then you just forget about it. Like you never sign it. So that never comes through. So there is a lot of, obviously there's a lot of corruption that goes on in politics. Advocating for violence to my no-fly list. Add advocating for violence to my no-fly list. Sure. Am I familiar with the term social violence? Oh, no, it's dude man. Social violence. Oh gosh. It's gonna be a long debate, guys. Merely definite quantities of congealed labor time.
Take the video where Mr. Beast pays for 1,000 people to have cataract surgery. The use value of that act is immense. 1,000 people can now see it is a genuine good, but in the logic of the channel, the exchange value is what matters. The cost of the surgeries is a variable capital investment. The congealed labor time is the months of planning and editing. The goal, to produce a thumbnail and a title that generates a surplus value of 150 million views. If curing 1,000 people only generated 100 views, the Beast Empire would collapse. The mercy is only viable if...
I did hear a lot of people talking about this. It was one of his most recent videos was him going around and like granting make-a-wishes. I think. I don't really keep up with Mr. Beast. But it didn't do as well as other videos, and a lot of people were talking about it. And bringing up this exact same point. Like, you know, if it doesn't do good on the channel, would he actually do it? And I mean, the answer is probably no. That's all I really got to say about that.
If it is marketable, this creates a terrifying feedback loop. Marx warned that capital must always seek to expand because the cost of curing blindness or building 100 houses is so high, the next video must be bigger, louder, and more viral to pay for the last one. This is the commodified charity loop.
It's not as much of a loop as he's making it sound like, because you can do less expensive videos to kind of like pay off the more expensive videos. Because Mr. Beast definitely does do that a lot. He takes some breaks to do easier stuff that makes money to make room for the really, really big stuff. And I think what he's doing here is framing it in a weird way that makes it seem like Mr. Beast is going to keep on expanding and keep on doing insane stuff. Like, you know, curing the blind. And in order to do that, he's going to make it, like he's going to do even crazier stuff beyond curing the blind. And he's going to need more money. He's going to start abusing more people. I think that's what he's trying to elicit here. I keep on doing that. Sorry, that's Night in the Woods. F is how you use stuff. I found the link on PreserveTube. If you want it, I can send on Discord. He keeps missing my chats. No, I see him. Yeah, send it on Discord. Yeah, dude, man, but that's not a sizable ratio. Also, I said, in my opinion. Hey, in my opinion, is the perfect catch-all. No, Masha, I'm not missing your chats. I'm not missing your chats, bro. Yeah, what were you guys saying up here? Are you familiar with the term social violence, dude man, referring to kind of routine mass? Freedom in itself is an illusion. We are never truly free, in my opinion. Violence such as leveled by insurance companies. The grass is green. Statement from Eros Inc. Yeah, I think, what was that? Like corruption in politics or something like that. Yeah, it's obvious. Sky is blue. Truly free. I don't know what y'all are. Oh my gosh. I found the link on PreserveTube. Yep. I saw that. So social violence is people dying from lack of access to resources, or as a result of racist policy. So would gerrymandering fall under that? Because they're like being limited on their scope of resources based on like race or social standing. Me when Eros Inc. missed my eyes. Sorry about that. He read it. I did read it. Still think that falls under the red herring. Could be wrong. Wait, which part? If not, specifically racial policing, falls under red herring fallacy. Let's sometimes you just gotta red herring fallacy. A red herring fallacy is identified when a speaker introduces an irrelevant topic to distract from the original argument, changing the subject to avoid scrutiny. It is spotted by noticing a shift away from the core issue toward a new, often emotionally charged or vaguely related point. I don't really know if that's quite a red herring. Because it could fall under social violence. Like, I think what it more does, like, relating to rhetoric, is makes you focus more on, like, the racism part of it. Because you're kind of giving, what's it called? No, that's something. You give an ultimatum. There's a fallacy for that as well. Fallacy about giving ultimatums. Oh, it's just called ultimatum fallacy. I feel like that's what you're more doing there. Social violence is people dying from a lack of access to resources or as a result of racist policing. Yeah, you got to be careful with your scope. She married to farmer IDK soldier. Oh, IDF soldier. Look up fallacy. Is that just like pulling out or telling somebody that they have a fallacy when they really don't? Tigers and lions are ruthless killers. House cats must also be ruthless killers. Isn't that like slippery slope? When someone assumes that a claim must be false just because the argument used to support it contains a logical fallacy. Oh, that makes sense. So, like, if they did say something that is relating to a logical fallacy, they end up focusing on the fallacy more than the actual argument, and then discredit it because of that. So, are you saying, like, before's point still stands, despite there being a fallacy in it? Or, wait, oh my gosh, are you talking to before? I honestly have no idea. Anyway, let's get back to the video. Let's just get back to it.
Is a self-sustaining microeconomy where the viewer's attention directly funds the next spectacle of wealth distribution. You, the viewer, are the consumer of this charity. Your attention labor is what gives the video value, which the brand then harvests to buy more good deeds. It turns the audience into passive participants in a digital coliseum. We aren't being inspired to help, we are being conditioned to watch. Marx believed that the market eventually turns everything into a quantity. In the Mr. Beast universe, there is no quality of mercy.
Yeah, for the rest of this video, he's probably going to be saying the same stuff. Just putting, like, you know, phrases to him. But I mean, it doesn't take away from the rest of the video at all. It's just like, he's just going to be saying the same thing over and over again. You know, Mr. Beast is using people for money. That's like the ultimate what he's saying. And, I mean, that in itself is probably a reduction argument, but, I mean, it really is the point of the video. I think he just tried to get it over 8 minutes, which he did.
Only the quantity of people helped versus the cost per click. It is a cold, calculated breakdown of the human heart into a spreadsheet. Capital accumulation, Marx's most...
Yeah. It's like, Mr. Beast is not human. He's not human. He's looking at humans as if they're a spreadsheet of information to be exploited. Oh my gosh, Dark Cardinal, Missouri would not be for you, man. It is so humid here all the time. I didn't sweat once when I was in California. Came back, oh good lord, dude, it was sticky. Got out of the car, gosh, you could cut the humidity with a knife. It was bad. I think they have to be over 8 minutes for ads. But yeah, Masha, I think he was just trying to stretch it with some colorful language. And I mean, he got views out of it too.
Famous command
keep on
for the
pressing F.
capitalist
I keep
was
on doing it, man.
Accumulate, that is Moses and the prophets. He understood that capital is not a thing, but a process. It has to move, it has to grow. If it stops, it dies. Jimmy Donaldson often says in interviews that he has $0 in his bank account because he reinvests every penny back into his
Is that
videos.
laser beam?
Mr.
What the heck?
Beast ends every single month with $0 in his bank account.
I mean, at the end of the day, I could spend less per videos if I want to. I'm just focused on making the best videos possible, period. I don't care about making money. I don't care about time. I don't care about anything. I just want to make the best videos on the planet. But at any point, if I was like, oh, I need to stop losing money, I'd, don't spend $1 million on the next video. Just spend
Oh, that's exactly what I was talking about. Yeah, he like takes breaks to make his money back if he needs some for a bigger video.
$100,000. You know what I mean?
Many see this as the ultimate proof of his selflessness, but to a Marxist, this is the most aggressive form of capital.
I think that is a fallacy. You're like assuming what one side says, so that. But he did say most, so it's not like declarative. It's just like or no, he says many. My bad, many. So it can really be anything.
Selflessness, but to a Marxist, this is the most aggressive.
But he does say, for Marxists, it's the most aggressive
form of capital accumulation imaginable. Jimmy is not a person. He is the personification of capital. By refusing to consume his wealth and instead dumping it back into production, he is accelerating the growth of his beast empire at a rate that traditional charities could never dream of. Marx described the MC.
And he is also he's pointing out like basic business practices as openly evil in the hands of Mr. Beast. It's a little interesting, and I don't really agree with this guy's points that he's bringing up. Some of them make sense. I feel like there's some that you just can't disagree with. But things like this, I mean, it's pouring money back into your business. Are we being serious right now? Are we being serious? Good Lord.
Empire at a rate that traditional charities could never.
I think he's getting stuck on the fact that Mr. Beast he's not only a charity, he's also a business. Charities are completely non-profit. But Mr. Beast, he has a company to run. He has multiple companies to run. So it's different. Yes, he's definitely trying to hit the word count. That's what I'm getting here. Pink Pony Club. I'm going to keep on dancing at the Pink Pony Club. Okay.
Never dream of. Marx described the MCM cycle. Money is converted into a commodity, which is then sold for more money. Mr. Beast has perfected the MSM cycle. Money is converted into a spectacle, which is then sold for more money. Because he reinvests 100%, he is able to build.
I mean, he's not wrong in saying you're selling it for more money, but it's just like, that's his job. Like, are you going to go up to somebody who, like, I don't know, sells special-looking candles at a Renaissance fair and saying that pouring your money back into the business is terrible? Like, I don't think so. Sorry if what I did there was also a fallacy. We're getting really caught up on fallacies today, huh? Oh, I remember Menti Suave making a video where he turned communism into capitalism without making it entirely obvious, and a few communists in his comment section praised him for proving their point. I do like it when people do that. They're like, there's Borat. Borat is probably like one of the best examples of that, where he's like able to make jokes and make fun of people to their face and have them still agree with him. Because he's talking so vaguely, or he's like taking one characteristic of their party or town or culture or whatever and like accentuating it so that it stands out to them. They can't disagree with it because that's their culture. I think, where was he when he did that? Was it Hungary? I forgot. It was like some town that was like extremely bad in some way. I don't know. But the movie's really good. Where boys and girls can... Are you just... Aw. Dark Cardinal, that's a pretty okay song. I'll give it to you. And Mama, every Saturday, I can hear you southern draw 1,000 miles away. Wait. Dark Cardinal, you get it? Finger clap. Oh, yoki takimashita, yoki takamashita. I learned that from when we were playing or bowling with the Japanese delegates. It means clock it, but in Japanese. At least that's what they told me. Yoki takimashita. Found the fallacy. Argument from a petition refers to someone repeating the statement often in the hopes that the listener will begin to accept it as truth instead of providing evidence. I mean, yeah, that's literally propaganda in a nutshell. Yeah, I also love speaking in a southern drawl and British accents. It's just like, I don't know, it's just nice. Southern drawl is just so satisfying. Oh, what the heck, Masha? Am I really a weeb if I have Japanese friends? They were just teaching me something. That's actually a part of culture, Masha. Thank you very much. Anyway, I forgot what we were honestly saying about this, whatever. But yeah, the fallacy does relate to this a lot. This is basically propaganda. Basically propaganda. Because like this guy's no better than Mr. Beast right now. He's abusing a topic such as Mr. Beast is evil, which is like highly profitable to talk about because people want to see somebody so successful fail. I mean, it's just like something common that you can see across multiple streams of media. And he's using that to get views. So, honestly, it's just like a lesser version of what Mr. Beast is doing. And, I mean, he doesn't make as much money from it as well. Netanyahu, lend me your strongest agent. Brainwashing has failed.
A monopoly of attention. He creates a barrier to entry so high that no other creator can compete. This is the microeconomic engine your client asked about. By operating at a break-even point on individual videos, he is actually building a massive, high-yield digital asset, the brand itself. This brand can then launch feast.
Okay, so he admits that it's a brand, but then brings up a point earlier about how him investing back into his company is terrible. And creates an amount of wealth that's unreachable for charities. I feel like we got to go back to that example because that was just so absurd in the first place. You're saying that the growth of a charity is nowhere near the growth of Mr. Beast, a company that holds multiple IPs under him. Like, of course he's going to make more money there. And then he can do some philanthropy on top of that, but it doesn't make him a charity.
Mr. Beast Burger, and massive merchandising lines. The charity is the marketing department for a global conglomerate.
I mean, if it is marketing, it's still doing good.
Marx warned that as capital accumulates, it centralizes. We see this today. One man now controls the charity narrative for the entire internet. He has become a private state providing the services like water, housing, and healthcare that the actual state has failed to provide. He is the benevolent dictator of the digital age, exactly the kind of prince of industry Marx feared would replace traditional society.
I'm confused. Is he saying he's like a good thing?
Massive merchandising lines. The charity is the marketing department for a global conglomerate. Marx warned that as capital accumulates, it centralizes. We see this today. One man now controls the charity narrative for the
entire internet.
He has become a private state providing the services. Like water, housing, and healthcare
that the actual state has failed to provide. So he's like a vigilante of sorts?
Benevolent dictator of the digital age. Exactly the kind of prince of industry Marx feared would
He's a benevolent dictator. He's a benevolent dictator of the digital age.
Exactly the kind of prince of industry Marx feared would replace traditional society. The Reserve Army. Finally, we have to look at the people.
So I mean, we also have to like have some context here on why Marx feared the replacement of a traditional society in the first place. Like, what context can we get that fleshes out that point a little bit more? Because he just kind of says it. It's very flowerful. It sounds nice. And saying benevolent dictator, even if you said he's a good dictator, you're still saying the word dictator, which has a very negative connotation, at least in today's world. And then when you say something like Marx feared would replace traditional, the traditional, what does he say? Society. What is the traditional society that Marx feared? I feel like we're missing some context there that he could have easily given that.
The Reserve Army.
Because if he's talking about like conservative business ideals from like way back then, from when Marx was writing all these papers, I feel like a lot of things would have changed no matter what, no matter who was at the helm. I mean, it's just how it is.
Finally, we have to look at the people who aren't in the videos. Marx spoke of the Industrial Reserve Army, a mass of desperate, unemployed people who exist on the fringes of society. He wrote, "The Industrial Reserve Army, during the periods of stagnation, weighs down the active labor army. During the periods of overproduction and paroxysm, it holds its pretensions in check."
Okay, the Industrial Reserve Army, during the periods of stagnation, weighs down the active labor army. The Industrial Reserve Army, during periods of stagnation, weighs down the active labor army. During the periods of overproduction and paroxysm, it holds its pretensions in check. So I think he's saying the Industrial Reserve Army is the people that's not shown off stream. Whether you have 153 subscribers, how can I live stream? AussieX Animation, welcome to the stream. I think it's more about the community than this subscribers, because I don't know. I just have a great community. What can I say? I just have a great community. I don't know. People actually talk in my streams, so it's nice. But like, I think what Ozzy means by that is like, how am I getting chatters? And honestly, you just have to like talk to the chat. I feel like, I don't know. You guys are the chat. What do you guys think? I feel like you guys know more about this than I do.
In every MrBeast challenge...
Oh, wait, no, we were analyzing that.
...production and paroxysm, it holds its pretensions in...
Okay. I'm gonna have to get a dictionary out, because I don't know what paroxysm means, and I want a more clear definition of pretensions. At least in this context. The Industrial Reserve Army, which I'm guessing, since he mentioned the people off camera, he's comparing that to the Industrial Reserve Army. During periods of stagnation, there isn't really any stagnation. Mother is disappointed, Ozzy. I'm mother. Oh my gosh. Yeah, you guys got that. Cult fall? No, it's not a cult. It's not a cult. Anyway. Weighs down the active labor army. Gosh, I want him to explain.
In every MrBeast challenge, there are 100, 1,000, or even 10,000 people. But for every person in that video, there are millions more in the comments begging for a chance. Jimmy, please help me pay my mom's medical bills. Like, Jimmy, I'm about to lose my house. This is the reason.
Okay, I'm sorry. His plain like delivery of those is just so funny. Jimmy, I'm about to lose my house. Jimmy, please, I'm about to lose my house. Please, Jimmy. I don't know if this quote really does mean what he thinks it means. The Industrial Reserve Army, during the periods of stagnation, weighs down the active labor army. I'd assume the active labor army is Jimmy and the people on the videos. It's not a cult, it's a cult classic. Ooh. Lavender. Yeah, that's a good one. There's no true Scotsman fallacy occurs when someone modifies a universal claim to exclude a counterexample, rather than accepting that the original claim was too broad. I'm guilty of this one too. Yes, I 100% fell for that when I was doing my AP Lit exam. I got a 3. I still passed it, but it was not that good. But this video here, he has like no counterexamples. It's literally, it's just him. Eros Inc., please, I need college tuition, please. I need college. You give me your money. Give me your money. I need your money. Oh my gosh. I need my college tuition covered. What the heck? If everyone here donated me $1, I would have half of my textbooks paid off. Think about that, guys. Think about that. Half of my textbooks. The etymological fallacy posits that a term's original or historical meaning must apply to its current colloquial usage in modern circumstances. Also applies a bit. So you're saying, like, he's saying that some of the, or I guess you're saying that some of the words in this video, the author of the video is using modern definitions. Oh my gosh, Masha, you are him. Good lord. Well, that was AP Gov though. That's AP Gov though. I think I also got a 3 on that one. Hey, I got a 5 on the AP Art test though. I did drawing, for those who want to know. I could go over my my portfolio, I think. I don't know if... I think that's allowed. It's already been published. That dude sounded like a shitty father begging his grown-up son to pay off his bills. Please, please, I need money. Please, please. Dark Cardinal, that caught me off guard. Yeah. Oh, didn't even study? Gosh, darn it, Masha. You know what? I didn't even study. I didn't even study for art. I didn't even have to. I didn't have to do that. It's just in my blood. I'm about to lose the house, Jimmy. You must do something. You can't leave me. Be a good son at least once. Exactly. That's exactly what he sounded like there. Nubbins, are we just pasting a bunch of fallacy definitions? The fallacy of faulty generalization. Oh, I know all those. I think the only one I didn't know... Okay, well, the issue is people use different names for a lot of these. Studying is for the weak? Really? Even in college? What are your thoughts on that for college classes? Because I think not studying is just being stupid. And then people who... I don't know. People who don't study are weak. Please buy me a Copic marker set, please. Bro, I don't even have Copic markers. Who the hell do you think I am? You think I got money to dish out for those? I'm always scared they're gonna run out of ink. I know you can get refills for like any art supplies that are like temporary and expensive. I'm always scared to use them. You've never studied? GPA 3.7? What's your degree? Oh my gosh. I don't think I've ever asked that before. My school has a lot of very bad professors. I'm not going to sugarcoat it. I'm also very bad at procrastinating, so it's not all the professor's fault or the curriculum's fault. I might just be stupid, genuinely. Genuinely. I'm a bit stupid, genuinely. Anyway, I want to hear what else he has to say about this. The Industrial Reserve Army during the periods of stagnation, quote,
in check.
by
in every
Karl
Mr. Beast
Marx.
challenge, there are 100, 1,000, or even 10,000 people. But for every...
Yes, so he is 100% saying that the people in the videos is the active army and the people in the comments are the...
in that video, there are millions more in the comments
the inactive
begging
army,
for
whatever.
a chance.
Reserve
Jimmy, please help me pay my mom's medical bills. Like, Jimmy, I'm about to lose my house. This is the reserve
Jimmy, I'm
army
about to lose my
of
house.
the Beast economy. They are the millions of desperate souls who make the contestants replaceable. Marxism teaches us...
So he's saying that the comment section actively makes the contestants a replaceable commodity. But I think they know that, right? They know that they're replaceable. What is the point behind saying they're replaceable like is a bad thing? Because everybody that goes into these, they know that they're replaceable. But it also depends on the content that he's making, because like these
souls who make the
places like in Africa that he visited and made like water wells and stuff. Also, I know the whole controversy behind the water wells and them not being like upkeeped, and a lot of them just broke down and he never fixed them. I know that whole controversy, but like you can't make the same argument for those, even if he's using footage from those, because like who in the comment section is going to be like, hey Mr. Beast, my country needs water? Mr. Beast is gonna have to see that first.
Contestants.
I feel like Mr. Beast definitely chose Africa because it's got lots of philanthropy options over there, and the world. You know, like we have a lot of sayings like think about the kids in Africa. I feel like he did it for a reason. Why does it get hard to breathe and talk when I'm in voice chat with my friend? I hate stuttering. I hate stuttering, bro. Oh my gosh. You don't gotta tell me twice. Criminal justice, it's like law, but more on the criminal side in theory. That sounds cool. In some psychology. That sounds cool. That sounds really cool, actually. Me too. I didn't study once. I was having... Oh, because I was having mental breakdowns. Yeah, okay. So it's kind of like a double-edged sword. Because like, if you study too much, you're going to have a mental breakdown. If you don't study at all, and the test rolls around, you're going to have a mental breakdown. Trust me. At least that's how it was for me. Thank you, guys.
Replaceable. Marxism teaches us that the system needs this desperation to function. If everyone had a house, if everyone had healthcare, if everyone had their debt paid off, Mr. Beast's content would be boring. There would be no stakes. The spectacle.
I mean, that's just like an argument of like not utilitarianism. A utopia. It's like if everything's perfect, then nothing's special. You know, if everyone's special, nobody's special. It's like that argument. There's this story. I love going back to this story because it just stuck with me. But we read it back in English class, and it was this town that's always happy. And somebody visits it, and they're like, why is it so happy here? So he gets a tour around the town, and at the very end of the story, you see, you go into the basement of this one house where there is this kid, and they're in this jail cell suffering. Like, beyond suffering. It's terrible. He's being tortured. He's being held there against his will. That's all that kid knows. His baseline suffering, his suffering is the baseline for the rest of the town. When a kid grows up to be like a certain age, they are taken down to the basement to go observe this. To observe this happening, and after that, they understand that there's nothing to be like that could be that bad. So the rest of them are just happy. It's obviously like an egregious example, and I honestly forgot what I was like talking about. Yes, the ones who walk away from Omelis. Yes. That one. I love that story. It's so telling of like, I don't know. I use it a lot. You could probably talk about it a lot better than I can, and I probably got some of it wrong because it's been a couple years, but. No, not quite lottery. Yeah, it's a little different. Maybe a lot different. What was I even talking about? Why was I relating
Mr.
to
Beast's
this?
content would be boring.
That's right. If everything's perfect, then we have like no perception of what perfect is because everything's the same. And in that case, you know, everyone's happy. So like nobody's happy. That's why they have to have a baseline. Essentially, the train problem, if you save one person or 5. That's true. Yeah, if you have one person suffer, so the rest of the town can succeed. Exactly. Okay, so I did remember it. Thank goodness. Yeah, I think that's very relatable. That's relatable here. Like, he's arguing... I can see what he's saying about Mr. Beast taking it too far, maybe. But... if it's there, it's gonna happen.
Everyone had healthcare. If everyone had their debt paid.
Like, he's saying, if everyone had this, then he wouldn't be successful. You can say that for everything. Also, bye, Lavender.
Paid off. Mr. Beast.
It was great having you here.
His content would be boring. There would be no stakes.
So we should sacrifice gingers to the sun god, is what I'm saying. Well, I mean, not quite. But if that would make you happy, maybe it's what you gotta do. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I did like that story a lot. I just thought it was a good example here.
The spectacle relies on the existence of a massive, suffering underclass. The reserve army is what gives the video its tension. MrBeast is not a bad person.
So he's saying if the reserve army is the people in the comments who haven't had their problems fixed by Jimmy. He's saying that them being there gives the video tension. I think them being there gives the video a purpose, is what he meant to say. Because if there's no problems to fix, then he wouldn't be here. He'd be doing other content. He's just capitalizing on what's here now.
In fact, by all accounts, he's a very nice one, but that's the point. Marx wasn't interested in whether the capitalist was nice.
Okay, here we go.
He was interested in what the system forced them to do. We aren't watching a man...
I feel like what I just said actually kind of feeds into his point a little bit. Because, if everything was perfect, or everything that would make this impossible existed, then he would move on to some other form of content to make more money. So, I mean, yeah, it makes sense. But I think out of some point of it, it is him being a genuine help to other people. Like, he genuinely wants to help people. It's just sometimes I think Jimmy gets lost in the sauce a little bit.
Nice. He was interested in what...
Like with the Africa stuff, he maybe like picked too broad of a scope, and he wasn't able to like have upkeep on all the water systems.
The system forced them to do. We aren't watching a man fix the world. We are watching a man prove that the world is broken beyond repair. And the scariest part, we can't stop watching. We are the ones providing the living labor of our attention, keeping the vampire alive.
This is literally all entertainment. He has a very, very broad argument. He's trying to make it seem very, very closed in on MrBeast, but you could literally make this for anything. Choose one or two. Ooh. Me personally, I like the number 2. Second is the best, you know the rule. Today we are going to bury starving orphans. Last one standing gets freed. Oh my gosh. Are you saying that in relation to this? I guess that is that's an extreme example. But I think what he said at the end kind of saved this argument. It's kind of like a failsafe almost, because it's like Marx didn't say whether the capitalist would be nice or mean. So based on that argument, whatever else stands in this video, whatever else is in this video still stands. It's like he's right, but the video could have been a lot shorter. New MrBeast video idea? Yeah, I mean, if the circumstances were right, we could see a future where that is the case. Don't rule it out. Alright, yeah. Well, I already gave my final thoughts. I think the video could have been a lot shorter, because he kind of just said a lot of the same stuff. Holy moly, though. 300,000 likes, 4.4 million views. The title genuinely lured me in like a child seeking candy from a van. Scary to think the next generations may believe this is what kindness looks like. It's no longer a charity the moment you show it off to the world. Ever notice the surge of POV dudes walking around with cameras, glasses, doing random acts of kindness? Yeah, I think he should have brought up this instead of MrBeast, because this is a lot more telling of where we are as a society. Because I mean, you can pull up a lot of different examples. But yeah, I think that's a good place to stop for that video. Where's the other one? Where's the other one? Oh, you DM'd it to me. I've never been on this site. If I get a virus, it's because of you. Alright, here we go. 5-minute crafts. When did it come out? Only 11,000 views. Wow. Has a cybercrime problem. Okay, so for this video specifically, here's my homework for you guys. I want you guys to look at the rhetoric of this video, because we have the context of it being taken off of YouTube. I want you to look at the rhetoric and maybe some fallacies that you could possibly find that could make it getting taken down from YouTube possible. Or if everything seems fine, then we have to take a look at 5 minute crafts and why they would possibly take it down, even if it was right. You know, possibly a Russian mafia. Maybe they have power. Maybe they have draw on the YouTube system.
This is Limassol.
This is really
a
well
port
edited.
city on the southern coast of Cyprus. It's a resort town with beaches, luxury high-rises,
2,160p.
and more Russian money than
Holy
almost
high quality.
anywhere
What the heck?
on Earth.
YouTube doesn't care about fallacies? Yeah, but they do care about, like, I don't know, when rich people or like a big money-making channel gets taken down, you know? I mean, they have all that power. You know, 5 minute crafts, I bet, made a lot of money for them. This is very well done, though. Oh my gosh.
Luxury high-rises and more Russian money than almost anywhere
You're right, Masha.
on Earth. This place is a haven for Russian oligarchs indulging criminal money. It's been called the beating heart of the Putin regime's shadow financial system. And it's also home to the headquarters of the largest YouTube operation in the world. A company called The Soul Publishing.
Coincidence?
There's
don't know.
surprisingly little known about The Soul, despite them quietly running over 700 YouTube channels with a collective 1.3 billion subscribers. It's Russian founders who created
Wow.
a company that is roughly 3 times bigger than the largest YouTuber on the platform, do not communicate with the press. Here's one of them, named Pavel. Here he is again, flicking off a traffic camera. And in Tokyo, with a man who was personally named in the Steele dossier on allegations of his...
Okay, this is seeming a little feasible. Wow. And so far his rhetoric seems pretty unbiased. Obviously he just made a joke, but I mean, it's a YouTube video. There's going to be some biasy to get views.
and his company's involvement in the Russian hacking.
But they have a huge pool on YouTube. 1.8 billion, or was it, or whatever, 1 point something billion subscribers. That's a huge pool on YouTube.
Of the Democratic National Committee.
And over 700 YouTube channels? Or something like that? 300? I forgot what it was. But whatever it was, that's also a lot of pool, because I mean, you can report videos with those numbers. So,
The Soul Publishing is best known.
am I allowed to watch this on YouTube if it's been taken down? Is that allowed? Let me look that up real quick. I don't want to get my channel taken down. Is watching porn a sin in the Bible? That's crazy. The heck are you guys looking up? Is watching a taken down YouTube video on YouTube allowed? No. Is watching taken down YouTube video on stream Gosh, it really isn't an issue, but I don't know if I can. I don't know. I'm a little. It was taken down due to copyright. Okay, well, I'm just gonna get copyrighted the same. I mean, prawn wasn't in existence back then. Maybe bro was curious. It was due to a copyright thing, I think. No, I think that just comes up whenever you look stuff up on Google. Because I'm not going to look that up. I don't freaking care. Gosh. It is a little scary. It is a little scary. I might get copyright because of this. Chat delay, my beloved. I tried to fix it. I really did. And it's a little bit better today, but it's It's still really bad. Like, it's on the lowest setting. Because I'm pausing? I think you're fine. You sure? Like reaction channels. I mean, yeah, but this video's been taken down for copyright. Like the video itself has. Oh gosh, it looks really good though. Copyright is such a broad thing though. Like if somebody was going to take down a video, they would probably try to copyright it. Copyright claims are issued all the time, like falsely. So maybe it is okay. I'll keep watching it.
A channel.
If I don't stream tomorrow, I mean next week at all, I might not stream tomorrow because I'll be at a party. If I don't stream next week, then you can blame Masha.
It was created by its founders before the company itself. A channel that grew suspiciously fast. A channel that just 2 years after it was created was the 3rd largest in the entire world. A channel called 5 Minute Crafts.
On today's episode of What the Fuck is 5 Minute Crafts doing? Get you
What
some
the fuck is
Gatorade
5 Minute Crafts
lids,
doing?
grind that shit the fuck up, melt that down, use your fucking saw to even all this out, and then melt this, I'm telling you, these people, there's something wrong with them. Oh, no toilet paper? Well, just tear your fucking shirt up. You're tired of falling asleep while you're reading a book? Just tear the fucking book up, pour some water in the glass. This shit right here fucking pissed me off. I mean,
Oh, that's the shoes from Cloudy with a Chance of Meatballs.
this shit right here
Spray
fucking
on
pissed me
shoes.
off. I mean,
That's beautiful. No, that deserves to be on 5 Minute Crafts.
Over the years, there's been quite a bit of mystery surrounding this channel. It's universally hated, and its life hacks are typically just absurd solutions
they were pretty funny, Masha.
to problems that no one has ever had. So the internet, unable to pry their eyes away, has been asking the question, who is this channel for? Why do they even exist? And how did it get so big? Agreeing that something weird has to be going on here, the theories started spreading. So, last year, Mia and I went online and purchased the corporate records for the Soul Publishing.
You have to purchase those? I did
Our
not know
goal was to answer these questions and finally put this to rest. There's plenty of weird channels on the internet, and this is
that.
just
That's
one of
okay,
many.
Masha.
We thought.
I'm glad my chat is squeaky clean. I hope everybody else is too.
The corporate records led us to an offshore entity in the British Virgin Islands.
I don't want any stinky
then
viewers,
to another
alright?
one in the Seychelles. We dug some more and found that the founders of the Soul Publishing were
Shock value and absurdity? I mean, yeah, that's kind of the obvious answer. Yeah, grass is green, Nubbins. Grass is green. I mean, of course, that's why they became popular. But to that extent, I don't know if shock factor is like, you know, the only reason, which is why there's all this investigation. My yearly showers in 7 months? Interesting. Dark Cardinal, is that an insult? Yes, you really need to take a shower, Masha? That's crazy. Oh, she's gonna hear that. She's gonna hear that, Dark Cardinal. Crazy. You're crazy, Dark Cardinal.
listed by name in the largest investigation in journalism history.
The biggest leak of financial records in history.
An investigation that exposed a shadow financial system hiding the secrets of the world's most rich and powerful.
A massive document leak is revealing the secret financial dealings of some of the world's richest people and most powerful leaders.
They're dubbed the Pandora Papers.
Over the past 8 months, Mia and I have been documenting our journey as we searched every corner of the internet, combing through thousands of documents from lawsuits, corporate filings, and tracing the online breadcrumbs left behind by those at the Soul. In doing so, we discovered some really weird stuff. Connections between the Soul publishing a network of alleged cybercriminals and a US-sanctioned arms dealer. This video was supposed to be an explainer.
Well, not in the shower yet, so Dark Cardinal, your mom. Yikes, Dark Cardinal. Yikes. Oh, and you got thrown in the trash bin. Yikes.
About the most hated channel on YouTube. But now, it's not. It's about what happens behind it.
Stupid, dumb life hacks. Absolute mayhem.
Like, there are people in, like, offices.
So, you know, how do I give content over this? Because he's doing it for me. He made a video where he's replying to a situation. How am I supposed to give more context to the situation, guys? How the frick do I do that? Guys, this streaming thing's too hard. Like, I could give context to Concrete. Because that's like gonna be my job. But like 5-minute crafts? 5-minute crafts? The heck can I say over 5-minute crafts that he isn't gonna say for himself? Do some ASMR for Masha while she's in the shower? I don't think Masha would like that. Oh, they enslave gay people and twinks, or is it just me? What? What are you referring to, Nubbins? Cool, you want only good for people, and they insult you. Yeah. Dark Cardinal, yeah, you did only want the best for her. Yeah. It's okay. Sometimes honesty is a little rude to hear sometimes, you know? Sometimes people don't want to hear it. But saying you, comma, you need the shower, comma, Masha. I don't know. I feel like you might need to revise that a little bit. You don't remember typing that, Nubbins? That's a pretty long sentence to not remember typing. That's crazy.
Somewhere. Coming up with this.
What you thought you knew. So he's talking to me directly. How the heck am I gonna I'm just gonna respond to what he's saying? What I thought I knew? I don't even watch this.
I've never actively sought out to watch a 5-minute crafts video. I
Exactly.
don't subscribe to their YouTube channel, and I haven't liked them on Facebook, yet these videos constantly appear on my timeline. That's a quote from this article. But around the internet, I've been seeing a lot of other people saying the same thing. For years, even the mainstream news has been asking, how? And they seem to have come up with the most simple explanation. It goes like this.
The fourth, the
You
fifth,
come across one of their
major
videos,
lift.
you watch it, and it's something borderline upsetting, like telling you to drill into a hot dog so that you can use it as a
Okay, so this is
straw
exactly what you were saying
for your
Nubbins.
wine. The video is absurd, so you become upset and you comment something mean. But
Exactly.
then your comment.
Exactly. We freaking said that already. See, this is as far as our knowledge goes. He already said it. What you thought you knew. That's what we thought we knew. This is all we knew. Why did they become popular? Because you watch it, you become angered, and then you engage with the post, and then you swipe away. Don't we all need to take showers? Nah. No, I don't think we all do. I just said you guys can't be stinky. I didn't say I couldn't. You guys can't smell me through the screen. Anyway.
Accidentally boosts engagement, driving more traffic to the video. Others watch it, they get mad, and then the system repeats itself.
Yup.
This is called rage
Yup.
bait. It's the theory that most people accept, including myself. It makes sense. At first.
At first? What the heck do you mean it's not just rage bait? It literally couldn't be anything else. If you're telling me that a Russian mafia has pull on the YouTube algorithm strings, you gotta be freaking kidding me. That's all I gotta say. Oh, you took your yearly shower 5 months ago. That makes sense. 5 plus 7 is 12. So yeah, 7 months to go, pal. Yeah.
5 Minute Crafts is not a standalone channel. There's 5 Minute Crafts DIY, Play, Family, Like, Teens, and they have millions and millions of subscribers. If you combine all
Looks
of
like
their
Curtis Connor.
subscriber
Is that just me? Is that just me, guys? Look up Curtis Connor and do a little side by side.
counts into one channel,
Maybe that's why he got copyright. Curtis Connor was like, "Is that me?" And he just copyright him, and then YouTube couldn't tell the difference.
5 Minute Crafts would be the second largest in the world. This 4-step process is phenomenal at generating views. But step 4 is that you swipe away.
Gosh,
You watch.
I still remember when 50 million subscribers was like a crazy milestone. Like he got his own special play button for that. Isn't that crazy? That's why you smell like fish? What the heck? How can you oh my god. Nubbins, he can smell you all the way from Russia. That's bad. That's bad, Nubbins. Maybe I smell like fish too. Maybe that's why I can't tell the difference. Oh my god.
Get mad, comment, and leave. If you hate a video, are you subscribing to the channel that made it?
That's actually a good point. I didn't even think about that. Oh my gosh. How do they get subscribers? It's a bot farm, obviously. It's gotta be. That's not even a conspiracy. No, it is. It's a conspiracy. I don't think I can say it's not.
As I was mapping out the history of 5 Minute Crafts, I came across several things that...
Holy moly! That is an insane timeline. What? This guy did his research. Wow. I thought it was his... Oh my god! I thought this was his editing timeline for a second.
didn't add up. One of them is...
What? Oh, okay. Yeah, no, that's what I smell like lavender and flowers as well. So maybe that's why I couldn't tell. Maybe Dark Cardinal smells like fish. Or maybe you can smell the ocean separating us. I think that would be it. I think that would be it. Because if you live near the coast, then that would be it. If you're trying to sniff nubbins out anyway. If you were trying to, like, sniff for lavender... Oh, wait, that's kind of a... Maybe lavender's the one that smells like fish. What? Dark Cardinal, you live in Russia. What are you saying? I wasn't referring to like any other. I was just like being broad. It's whatever. It was a joke. Not being serious. But if you were to sniff nubbins out, I'm sure he would smell like lavender and flowers.
I came across several things that didn't add up. One of them
That
is
timeline
buried
is
in its
insane.
origin story. A story that begins here, in a city named Kazan.
Your mom says you smell like a kid? Is that like a good thing? Like you smell like baby powder, or... Some people like that smell. We went to a South Korean skincare event, and there was a bunch of stuff that smelled like baby powder. I'm not really sure what a kid smells like. Or like should smell like.
A young computer programmer named Pavel has an idea. He creates a computer programming company called LIXIL. Through this company, he builds systems for clients like this one, a now scandal-ridden forex broker called
Oh, like a good thing.
Teletrade.
That's good.
The following year, Pavel gets together with a friend of his, and they decide to create a blog together.
Is it pronounced Crimea? Crimea, Ukraine? Oh, did he say something in the video? Dude, I hate not having, Kazan. Here, let's go all the way back here.
You combine all of their subscriber counts into one channel, 5 Minute Crafts would be the second largest in the world. This 4-step process
You have a thingy
is
to protect your
phenomenal at
phone?
generating
That's
views.
crazy.
But step
So
4
you can
is that
scroll in the
swipe
shower?
away. You watch, get mad,
Crimea.
comment,
Okay.
and leave. If you hate a video, are you...
Wait, why did we bring up Crimea, Russia? Or, Ukraine. I'm actually so sorry. I'm so sorry. That's actually messed up.
subscribing to the channel.
Oh, Crimea. Oh, I thought you were just saying Crimea. Anyway, I am actually sorry. I didn't mean to do that.
Made it? As I was mapping out the history of 5-Minute Crafts, I came across several things
Look up a vid better? It was on the map shown under Russia. Oh. Oh, wait, Dark Cardinal, why were you saying Crimea is in Ukraine? If the map showed it was in Ukraine.
One of them is buried in its origin story.
Anyway, it doesn't matter.
A story
It doesn't matter.
that begins here, in a city named Kazan. A young computer programmer named Pavel has an idea. He creates a computer programming company called LIXIL. Through this company, he builds systems for clients like this one, a now scandal-ridden...
Okay. Dark Cardinal, are you just gonna like start... It should be Ukrainian? Oh, it didn't show it on the map is what you're saying. Okay. I understand. And Königsberg is German. On the map, it's Russian. I see. I understand. As an American, I wouldn't know that. Sorry. I mean, not as an American. There's very smart Americans. As a person who doesn't study geography, I wouldn't know that. I'm very sorry. Russia stole it, essentially forced annexation wars. Been going on since 2014. That's recent. Oh my gosh. Has it like skyrocketed in recent years, like in the last 5 years with the Russia-Ukraine war? Or has it just been going steady for, I mean, since 2014? They have stolen lots of lands. Lots of people have stolen lots of lands. Russia's just doing it very recent, and they're still doing it. America's actually stolen land recently. Venezuela, for example. So, I mean, we're not innocent over here.
Forex broker called Tele...
The full invasion is the 2022 one. Okay.
Trade. The following year,
I see.
Pavel gets together with a friend of his, and they decide to create a blog together where they talk about advertising, of all things, and they call it AdMe.
AdMe? Like Acme?
Pavel and his friend decide to do something strange. Even though he's not making much money, Pavel reaches out to the British Virgin Islands, all the way over here.
Uh-oh, guys.
World away. And he creates a company there. He calls it
Guys, what are you doing to my
LIXIL,
internet?
The same name.
The full invasion... Oh, 2014 was fighting for Eastern Front. Only started with Crimea. Okay. Wow. Gosh, I'm actually learning so much from you guys. Thank you. Far Eastern Russia should be American. Okay. Let's not advocate for more colonization, please. America has enough. And right now we're being stretched really thin. And if we take over Russia, I'm sure our gas prices would skyrocket. We didn't really retake Venezuela. We just peacefully intervened. Okay. Yeah. Pavel isn't a real name, it's just made up. Pablo. It should be Pablo. Wait, his name was Pavel? So you know this guy? Or Pavel is just... It's just a made up name. I mean, a name is a name. Is it really made up if he's... Like, if it's his name? Okay, so our gas prices would really skyrocket. It'd make it cheaper for you guys, though. So it's... You know... I guess it'd be better all around, huh? But we still shouldn't advocate for colonization. I believe, anyway. Those names are made up. Marat and Pavel.
They decide to create a blog together where they talk about advertising.
How do you know? Do you know them? Because, like, what if it is just their names?
Of all things, and they call it AdMe.
Pablo slash Pablito. What are you saying? I'm so confused. How can you know their names are made up?
Pavel and his friend decide to do something strange. Even though he's not making much money, Pavel...
We were born to inherit the Middle East. Oh boy. That's crazy, Nubbins.
Reaches out to the British Virgin Islands, all the way over here, a world away, and he creates a company there. He calls it...
Yeah, no, I got it. I got it. And the first one was a joke too, right?
XIL, the same name as his programming firm back home. The British Virgin Islands are what's known as an offshore tax haven. It's a place where anyone can open a company, funnel money through it, pay no taxes on that money, and no questions
Billionaire
are
Island.
asked. Their secrecy laws...
You've never heard of those names? I mean, there's tons of names you haven't heard of before. I mean, you're not omnipotent, and if you are, you tell me how to be famous, am I right? I'm just kidding. Or you'd probably be famous yourself, huh? Probably be a millionaire if you're omnipotent. Or omniscient. Omniscient's the name, word, I think. Omnipotent, I think, is like, you can be anywhere. Maybe, dude, they are real sale. Bro thinks he's Judge Walden. Whatever exists without my knowledge exists without my consent. That's Judge Holden, by the way, for those who don't know.
Make it so that there's no simple way for the public, journalists,
What a
lawyers...
pool, Nubbins. Oh my gosh, what a pool. That's crazy. I mean, not really, because he's like a really famous villain, but like, I didn't expect you to pull that. What a
to
parallel.
identify a company's owner. Companies registered here...
Pablo, as in Pablito, Pablo Clavo, un clavito. That's Spanish. They're in Russia. I'm so confused about what you're getting at, Dark Cardinal. This is like all is very weird. I don't understand. Even Masha can agree with me that Pavel isn't a real name. Dude, any name can be real. If the name has meaning or not, that's a different story. Everyone uses Pablo. They don't. Pavel is a Middle Eastern. I don't even know what he's... Dark Cardinal, please. Please. People can use any name they want. And the dude could just be from the Middle East. Or like have Middle Eastern roots. They're like really close to each other. It's possible. It's like if you go to if you go to Spain and expect everybody to be like have Spanish names, it's not going to happen because they have a lot of Middle Eastern roots. A lot of them are going to have Middle Eastern names. They have neighbors. There's neighbors. Bro's Russian and didn't even know that the basic nickname system everyone learns. Oh, you guys were talking about that. I was editing a video and you guys were talking about that. I had to cut it out because it was talking over dialogue, but yeah. Pablo is a Spanish name? What are you talking about, Masha? Okay, guys, calm down. Calm down. There's a little bit of tension rising in chat right now over a couple of names. All right? Names are names. They can just be names. They don't have there might be some names that are popular. They use the Pablo in Russia. I'm not wrong. Masha, it's a whole can of worms I don't think you want to open. I don't think you want to open that right now. Okay, yeah, I'll watch the vid. But I'm pretty sure it's the real names, okay?
Play a key role in facilitating tax evasion, money laundering, and corruption. Why Pavel does this is not totally clear, but his friend from the advertising blog...
Look these up. Look these names up. Hey, guys. Marat Mukametov. I'm probably not reading that right. Pavel Radeyev. I've got family in Russia. I can hold my ground. I'm big boy. Yes, Dark Cardinal, we get it. They are popular. Pablo is probably a popular name. But it does not take away from the fact that someone can have the name Pavel. Pavel. It can still happen. Same as Mara over here. Like, his name is still real. It could be an alias he goes by, but an alias is still a name. It doesn't make the name fake.
Is a part of it too, even though Marat's name isn't.
Liz, just look him up. He's the CEO of this company, I think, or he's just like a part of it. Yeah, director/designer. Lars from Steven Universe? Lars, the drummer of Metallica?
Listed on the archived staff page at LAXIL.
LAXIL.
It's all quite strange, but over the years, the two of them keep building their advertising blog. And in April of 2013, they hire a computer programmer who is
also, so what if he's using a pseudonym? That's what I just said. You know, what if he's using an alias? It doesn't matter. Even, yes, I'll agree with you that they use those names that you just typed out because they're popular. Because they're popular, Dark Cardinal. There can be unpopular names. My name, Ammon, is very unpopular in the United States. There's probably like 10 of my name in the entirety of the United States. But if I go over to the Middle East, there's probably going to be a lot more. Because it's popular over there. It's different. Things can happen. Things can happen.
Working on technological.
We're using AI to prove our points now. Dark Cardinal, please. Please.
Systems for a state government in Russia and Russia's Ministry of Finance. And that year, almost overnight, the blog shifted.
William is very
abruptly
popular in
changing
the
their
US,
format
yeah.
from an advertising industry media outlet into the Russian version
I have a friend named
of
William,
BuzzFeed.
actually. Aww. What? Oh. No, never mind. Yeah, cute cat.
As a part of this shift, Pavel and Marat promote one of their writers to editor-in-chief. And while they, quote, remained in the shadows and avoided social events, the site's new editor-in-chief was tasked with growing...
Dark Cardinal, I just said that we probably would agree with those. Because they are a list of popular names. Like, of course they use popular names.
The site's audience. And it worked. Over the next year, AdMe went from this...
Okay. Dark Cardinal, be honest. Are you rage baiting us? Are you rage baiting us? Are you rage baiting chat right now? Are you rage baiting me? What's going on here? What's going on? Alright, drop the act. It's okay. It's behind us now. It's behind us. That moment of silence was because it's behind us now, and we can't hear it anymore. Earth is flat theory, but with names. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Oh wait, actually, I didn't read the whole thing. Earth is flat theory with names. They just stop at the end of that list. Yeah. They just fall off the end of the world. Anyway, behind us now. It's behind us. Dark Cardinal's behind us. It's behind us.
Small local advertising website to the most popular media resource in all of Russia. And reports started coming out. The reason for the success is unclear. How did that happen? At the top of her game, the newly promoted editor-in-chief does some...
Okay, fine. Okay, it's caught back up with us. It was sprinting, apparently. Russian nickname system. System. Okay, I can't read Russian. I don't know if that's new information, but if the names are in Russian, I can't help you. Let's go ahead, Control F. No Pavel. What about Pablo? No Pablo as well. Are you missing something? Apparently. Apparently you are, dude. Truden? Truden? After Chud people? Carol? Carol? Karel? Tatarin Koza. Guys, I don't know how to pronounce any of these. I'm just like pronouncing them as if they were Japanese or something. Like Alexander becomes Sasha or Sonya. Yeah, I remember you talking about that. Yeah. Okay, to be honest, Dark Cardinal, I was low-key thinking the same thing. But maybe it's because it's like the Alexander sound, maybe? Alexander becomes Sander. Yeah, whatever. Here, let's just look up Pavel specifically. Pavel Dustiak? Look at this. Look at all these people named Pavel. Pavel Prigozhin. Russian businessman or mercenary. Pavel Bir. Russian former ice hockey player. Pavel Tsatsulin. Instructor. Pavel Milyukov. Historian or former minister of foreign affairs of Russian Federation. These are big names. Like, these are important people. I don't know what to say, man, but I'm literally looking at a list of Pavels that are from Russia. I'm sorry. Your whole entire world has been uprooted today. I'm so sorry. Anyway, back to the 5-minute crafts video. Russians are, I guess, entwined, so it's like not completely off topic. To be fair, Dark Cardinal doesn't like own Russia like as his country, so I guess it would make sense.
Something out of the.
But I mean, it sounds like it. Do Ukrainian people have like the same nickname system as the Russian people? Dark Cardinal, what she's saying is you live there, so you'd probably know some of the colloquialisms that you guys have. You're the Tsar? Oh my gosh. You're West-centered. You use the same system. Okay. Yeah, but you've been living there for 6 years, I think you said. So it's like, you know, you pick up on things. You never heard of it. Most post-USSR countries do. Oh, okay. Well, interesting. I mean, that's a big part of history. So, there, we learned something today. Dark Cardinal, we learned something today. We all did. That's really interesting. All right, now back to the video, guys.
Norm. That summer, she quit. She didn't say why she quit. Pavel and Mara both declined to comment. And after trying to start her own company, the former editor-in-chief did an interview.
Okay, one last thing. I think what we can deduce from this is that Gemini and any source of AI probably not freaking credible. In the future, let's not use AI when we're debating something.
Saying,
whoa. You've lived in Russia for 18 years? You were born there. You've been socially isolated for 6 years. I think that just kind of proves Masha's point a little bit more about the whole nickname thing. But I don't want to get too into it. You know, if it's a subject you don't want to go over, like I'm completely fine not going into it because we do have a video to watch. But I mean, interesting stuff all around. Learned a lot today. Thank you, guys.
Nothing I've done since AdMe has come close to those numbers. The reporter asked her, why do you think AdMe took off so much? And she responded by saying, I think it would be incorrect if I started talking about this now. What are you trying to say? Well, like, if I'm reading between the lines, what are you saying? Just over a month later.
Well, I missed his aha moment.
Correct if I off so much. And she responded by saying, I think it would be incorrect if I started talking about this now.
Interesting.
What are you trying to
Yeah, it must have been a matrix glitch. I've got to say. There's no way something like that could slip through the cracks. We live in a simulation.
say? Well, like, if I'm reading between the lines, what are you saying? Just over a month later, Pavel and his friend Marat set their sights on another offshore haven, a country with a corruption issue that for the last 9 years had been selling citizenship to anyone willing to pay. Cyprus.
The hills above Limassol are filled not with the sound of music, but the sound of construction. The building boom is being fueled by Russians, and the seafront of Cyprus's second biggest city is being transformed with luxury high-rise flats. The government has earned more than $5 billion.
I don't know why, but that construction just kind of like doesn't look stable. I know there's a lot of steel beams, and this is cold reformed steel. Just so you guys know. Cold form steel, that's what I meant, CFS. And it is pretty sturdy. But it just doesn't look sturdy. I don't know, I don't like it.
High-rise flats. The government has earned more than $5 billion from selling Cypriot passports so far.
They hire this guy named Arthur, who was the CEO at the European branch of Teletrade.
Yeah, the building was also leaning. I think that's what it was. I'm sure it is structurally stable. Just a little scary.
Scandal-ridden Forex broker that Pavel used to build systems for. Shortly thereafter, the AdMe Twitter account goes dark. Russian authorities raid the Moscow offices of Teletrade, seize their stuff, documents, computers, and charge Teletrade with fraud on the Russian criminal law of swindling.
No, I think Dark Cardinal's spiraling here because there's been a glitch in the Matrix. I mean, who wouldn't spiral?
Definitely seems like something.
Gosh darn it. Russian criminal law swindling.
Definitely seems like something was going on in that time frame. But Pavel and Marat, after hiring this guy to be their COO, pack up and move to a city so overrun by the offshore system that more than 1/5 of the people there are Russian.
Whoa.
And this is where 5 Minute Crafts is born. 4 months later, they have 1
Twilight relationships are more stable than the building. No, I'm sure that building was very stable. I'm sure it had M40 concrete there, M45 maybe for those columns, maybe M25 for the inside columns, M40 for the foundation, and lots of cold form steel. Cold form steel is cheap and a good alternative to using wood and lumber. You get a lowercase laugh because I mixed it up with Twilight Zone, so I was confused. Yeah, I do that a lot, Nubbins. I'm sure you guys have noticed.
Million subscribers. So they create another channel called Brightside. 4 months after that, Brightside has 1 million subscribers, and 5 Minute Crafts has 5 million. So they launch another channel, and
5 Minute
another
Crafts
one,
has
and another
5.
one, and another one, and another one,
5.
and another one, and another one. The following year, Pavel and his friend Marat open a company to run all these channels. They call it The Soul Publishing. And 5 Minute Crafts passes Eminem in subscribers, then Rihanna, Taylor Swift, WWE, Ed Sheeran, Dude Perfect, Justin Bieber. It sets a record as the fastest channel to reach 50 million subscribers. And just 2 years after launching, as T-Series is approaching PewDiePie,
T-Series.
there's marches in the streets of Estonia with people holding signs saying sub to PewDiePie.
Goodness gracious,
Planes
I forgot
flying
all
over
about
Manhattan
that.
with PewDiePie banners. 5 Minute Crafts becomes the 3rd largest channel on YouTube. And The Soul Publishing, across all their channels, reaches a...
That's crazy. What have we come to? Oh my gosh, old YouTube used to be so much better. The royalty-free music artist Kevin MacLeod? Oh my gosh. I think that a new sin was invented. Wait, where?
100 million subscribers.
Wait, what did you see? What happened? What did I miss? What did I miss?
5 Minute Crafts becomes the 3rd largest channel on YouTube. And The Soul Publishing, across all their channels,
Oh wait, did you see the hot dog thing? Is that what we're talking about?
reaches 100 million subscribers. So The Soul, on their website, they say that they get roughly 100 billion monthly views.
Yeah. Well, that showed up earlier in the video, but it's just like, gosh darn it, they got you, Nubbins. They got you. You were confused. You were confused, and then rage baited, and then you commented. You commented about it. You engaged. Freak, dude. Make your mind into an iron fortress. You can't let 5-minute crafts do that to you. Well, hot dog does sound good right now. Not confused? Scared? Doesn't matter. It still elicited a response, and you responded. Freak, dude. Iron Fortress. Fortify that thing.
They be, and they have 15,000 influencers. I don't know what this means. I don't know if that's them saying they have 15,000 YouTube channels. When you
now you
click
never
this
want to
check out
again.
our brands thing, it
Oh,
shows
thank you, Masha.
their brands.
Thank you, Masha, for protecting the chat.
Only 9 of them.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
The top down is we have access, confirmed access, that they run 9 YouTube channels.
What's that 15K number then?
No, I know. I speculate that they have like hundreds, if not thousands, and I want to know what they are. The Soul, for a lot of their large channels, will disclose that they own it by having this email listed. For others, they'll put this link in the bio. But there are countless other channels that for some reason the Soul doesn't want to put their name on.
Botting, for sure. It's got to be.
Like, kind of unsure of what to do with that. Mia and I set out to find as many of their undisclosed channels as...
I'll ask my imaginary girlfriend if it's okay if you protect me. She didn't say anything, so I think we're fine. Oh my gosh.
we possibly could, using a variety of methods.
That's good that it's mutual.
Like this. Go to one of their channels, make sure it's theirs, go to their shorts. Notice that all of the comments look like this for some reason. Weird. Grab the title, search it, and
Oh my god.
click into those videos, look at the channel. Millions of subscribers, the same actors, the same sets, and it's verified. It's theirs. And for some reason, it also has the same comments. Reverse image search, boom. Same actors, same sets, verified, same comments.
Holy moly,
we
dude.
did this over and over and over and over again, discovering over 700 YouTube channels.
I could do this all day. This is someone has made a rabbit hole that has no end on purpose. Someone has made a rabbit hole with...
Her audio quality freaking makes me freaking mad. Show all that expensive stuff in the background and can't afford a freaking mic. Ugh. Gosh.
no end on purpose. For people like you and me to suck all their time into trying to figure out...
This is awful. I feel like I'm witnessing a crime in that video. Hey, man. I think it's legal. Probably. I don't know, you could do it if you wanted to, for being honest.
how many of their things there are.
Others have come to the exact same conclusion after doing their own research, noticing that it is really hard to find all of their channels, saying, for some reason, the Soul is trying to keep them separate and secret.
I just want to say...
If capitalism never existed, then the hot dog drilling scene wouldn't exist. No, but something far worse could exist. Far worse is what I meant to say. But then again, something better could exist too. Played Goose Goose Duck and I pretended to be a Gen Alpha kid, ruining the game by telling the chat some shit like, my mom took away my iPad because I call her the B word someone call CPS. That is really random, Dark Cardinal. Interesting. Huh.
That is how you create a haystack to hide a needle in. So what's in there, man? Because 1 hour of looking at these and I'm like, cool, there's some really bad shit underneath this. That is the only reason why people would make this many fucking channels and videos.
Some of their undisclosed channels are easier to find than others, like this one.
So you're like, why would they post the bad stuff on YouTube? If they're trying to hide like a needle in a haystack, I think what they're doing is just making a bunch of channels to make a bunch of money. Because why would you even put the sensitive stuff out on a public platform like this and then try to hide it with a bunch of different channels? Like, I don't see that. Maybe what they're referring to is possibly the usage of botting. I feel like that's a lot more reasonable. than trying to find some like hidden, I don't know, cartel videos on this. Or
LearnToon,
mafia videos.
And its spin-off, LearnToon Zoo. It's a kids channel that The Soul has posted job listings for, almost won an award for, and once posted on LinkedIn saying it's theirs. Yet for some reason, on the channel itself, there's no...
Maybe they just have favorite children. Like, these are their prodigies that they dote with love every single day. More mods than regular people in your chat. That's what I'm saying, bro. That's what I'm saying. It can't be happening. I can't mod any more people. Not for a while.
Email and no link. I'm going to show you a video on this channel. It's a short, it's only a few seconds long, but while you watch it, I want you to ask yourself, how many views do you think this video has? Seriously, I really want you to put a number in your head. Ready?
It's got little baby hands.
It shows an AI-generated child struggling to hold a marker that falls through her AI-generated fingers.
That is terrifying.
Her AI-generated mom has an idea and fixes the problem with a hair tie. That's it. That's the whole thing. What's your guess? How many views? I'm sure that because of the way I asked this, you guessed a number that was actually much higher than what you thought it deserved.
10
Maybe
views.
You said 1 million. 2, 3, 4, 5 million? No. This weird AI-generated video of a girl struggling to hold a pencil has 1.1 billion views.
All right, we're pivoting. We're pivoting, guys.
So 1/8 of the world population supposedly watched this video. Nearly every channel
That's
they run
always
is
been insane to me. Videos that get that many views, I know people rewatch it and whatnot, but like you're hitting like a actual fraction of the human population, like something that's like seeable. It's insane. All right, no French Revolution. I think we capitalize on this. We capitalize. We make money. And then we stare down at all the peons who make less than $1 billion a week. Oh, wait, so am I. Wait, what was I referring to? What was I referring to?
Remarkably successful. Their old editor-in-chief was hush-hush during an interview, and all of their channels have comments that look like this, or this. As if that wasn't already enough to be confused about, over time, we noticed one other thing. Many of their undisclosed channels would disappear.
Huh.
Okay, let's take a step back from this spreadsheet.
Okay.
What are you thinking? Do you have questions?
I mean, I'm just trying to keep my thoughts to myself for the most part, but my head is just like, bot farm, bot farm, bot farm.
This is the largest YouTuber in the world. They make tens of millions of dollars every year.
I thought you were going to say week.
It's all fake. So I built a tool, paste the channel's URL, it finds its 10 most popular shorts, scrapes every comment on them, logs what they said, who said it, and when they said it. Then it goes into the commenters' profiles and grabs the exact timestamp that the account was created. So when I run this, we should be able to see
This guy
exactly
did his research
how old the
and he
commenters'
actually knows how to
accounts
like
were when they
use
commented.
technology.
I picked 15 YouTube
How did this get copyrighted? It's gotta, yeah, I think there's some deeper going on. That makes me a little bit scared for this channel, but I don't think we're gonna get that many views for it to be like findable. Hopefully.
Run by the Soul at random, and ran the scraper on them.
Like, this is
What
so
we
interesting.
found was that the Soul Publishing has almost
Like, he definitely called out this company, and
not been.
It's like maybe they use the excuses like defamation or something. I don't know.
Telling the truth. This is a chart that comes from the comments on the last video that we posted on our channel. It shows how old the accounts were at the time that they commented. Some accounts were less than 125 days old, but most of our comments came from accounts that were created between 10 and 13 years prior to their comment. Compare that to the 15 channels run by the Soul.
Holy moly. Holy bots. Wow. I don't know if you guys can see it because of my webcam, but there is a giant red line of accounts that was made like
Owner has degrees
ago.
in electrical engineering, physics, a master's of computer science, and a PhD in informatics. He's written countless academic studies about online bots, and he literally built the tool Botometer. I would love to give you some context and then show you some data that I've collected and get your thoughts on it.
Okay, I'm excited.
Here we have account age at comment time.
Oh my gosh, he reminds me of the people at S&T.
Oh wow, less than 1 minute.
Okay, so you're starting to see it. Let me sort A to Z here.
Whoa. That's quite strange. So
some of them are literally made as soon as they commented. That's crazy.
How come?
Got you demoted? Okay, so spamming actually demotes you guys. Interesting.
This account commented 0 seconds after it was created.
I mean, it's not humanly possible, right? You create an account on Google and then immediately go YouTube, find the video, and then comment under it. Like if you try to do it in a really fast way, how many seconds will it take? Not really
at least
sounds
like a minute.
normal behavior. So for those type of things, you don't need too much evidence. Like you don't need to go and get a verbal confirmation from these account owners that they say we are bot accounts. So it is far from being a normal account, I guess.
One of the channels that we scraped, called Polar in Portuguese, had 588 comments.
What? Dark Corner, where? Are you talking about the OMG, I'm in one group and there's a Gen Alpha kid named Isaac? He's so annoying. He always joins the voice chat and constantly talks some weird shit and yells at his brother while listening to Cocomelon. Interesting. Like, bruh, get the hell out of here. You're interrupting something. Who do you think you are? Can you even read? I think that he just pulled the same tactic that you pulled, bro. He's rage baiting you. Is there like anything else you wanted to say about that? Or you just wanted to get it off your chest? I understand.
From 0-day-old accounts, the most out of any of the 15 channels that we scraped. I went back to check on it, this channel with over 2 million subscribers, and all of its videos were gone.
Wowzers, spyware. I wasn't expecting that.
On February 25th, 2026, a court in Greece sentenced 4 people to 8 years in prison. One of them, a former commander of an elite Israeli intelligence unit. Another, his ex-wife, a lawyer. The two of them built one of the world's most advanced cyber weapons and the company around it. It's been used by some of the world's most brutal
We need to
regimes.
re-educate Isaac Olberg, specifically. Oh my gosh. Oh. Oh. No, I think she was saying amen. Like amen. I think Masha wants to re-educate Isaac Olberg.
Spy on journalists and
Are you talking? Oh my God. Are you talking about Israel? Are you talking about Israel right now? Yeah. I got it, Nubbins. I got it. Yeah, Dark Cardinal, he's talking about Israel. He's not talking about me.
political opponents. It's a spyware, aptly named Predator. The founder's ex-wife, named Sarah Hamu, was the architect of their offshore scheme. Their offshore companies concealed their activities. She built a far-reaching corporate network which shielded them from regulators. We only know this because in 2023, the International Consortium of Investigative Journalists published a report, the Cyprus Confidential. Based on more than 3.6 million leaked files, it exposed their global surveillance empire, ultimately leading to their prison sentence. I'm only telling you this because while operating offshore entities on its own isn't incriminating, you need to know how this system can be used.
So he's just comparing it. He's comparing
On September
it to this situation.
27th of 2019,
It's not that they're
Forbes Russia ran a report
intertwined with
about
it.
Pavel and Marat. They mentioned LIXIL by name, and just 3 days later, LIXIL, their offshore entity in the British Virgin Islands, was voluntarily shut down.
Whoa.
Whether or not they're doing anything shady behind it, the founders of the Soul Publishing are a part of the offshore system. The same financial system used by Russian oligarchs to avoid sanctions, Jeffrey Epstein to hide his money flows, and the Predator spyware network, which operated 2 offshore entities out of this address. Right here. Under the logo of the Soul Publishing.
Bro, he's probably speaking Israeli. Even to that Gen Alpha kid. That's okay. My mic is kind of muted. Oh, is it just because I was like far away? It's probably just because I was far away. It happens when I don't talk loud enough. There's a noise gate. So maybe I'll scoot up. I'll scoot up, bro. Yeah, I think he's speaking Israeli, because you mentioned Israel.
Hey, real quick, I want to take a second and tell you about today's sponsor. While those that are rich enough to afford it can hide pretty much to really anyone that has a broker's card. Or just named they searched 3,500 listings for my information and any consumer plan.
Ain't nobody care about this, bro.
QR code, and I gotta show you. Whoa.
Mia,
my God, it is so much worse.
Good.
It is so much worse than you think it is. Okay, you ready?
Sure.
Here is an article called Business in Cyprus, How Russian Intelligence Exploits the IT Sector to Expand Their Influence Abroad. In this article and a bunch of others,
so it's got like ties to propaganda?
Talks about how in April of 2020, news broke that Cypriot IT companies had decided to donate 1 million euros to a state fund. The article named...
Oh, who are you saying hear me out to? You can't just be saying that to like real life people. It makes sense for game characters, but anyway.
The companies of the owners who made donations. Servers.com, The Soul Publishing, created by the founders of the AdMe website, Pavel and Marat. Now, I think you'll find it interesting to learn that this donation, this 1 million
cat's
euros,
playing in the background
for COVID relief. In Cyprus, the Minister of Health, he's not a doctor. The guy has a master's degree in hotel management.
What?
Today, this guy is the Minister of the Interior.
Hear me out. Oh, I thought you were like trying to type the emoji, but like it didn't work. Okay, I see. That's your hear me out. Okay. Yeah, I'll hear you out.
In Cyprus. He is in charge of who gets what passports in Cyprus. So I started looking up these names. Who are these people?
So a guy with a master's degree in hotel management who runs the health department decides who gets passports?
So I started looking up these names. Who are these people that donated with Pavel and Marat? That's when I stumbled upon an article published in September of 20...
Yuri? Yuri? You mentioned Yuri? What about it? Oh. Wait, what was it? What happened? I actually didn't get to see his message.
In 25. It's called Deniability.
Whoa. I'm not educated on that, so I will not talk on what you're talking about.
By design. It mentioned many of these people and these companies or their subsidiaries that donated with the soul.
Okay.
The report, coming from a cybersecurity firm led by a 23-year veteran of the NSA, alleged that many of these people and the companies they either...
Centrist, by the way. Oh my gosh.
Are or...
Methbot? What?
or were at some point connected to, are a part of, through a tangled web of shell companies, a coordinated campaign called Vane Viper, which they say has provided core infrastructure in widespread malvertising, ad fraud, and cyber threat proliferation for at least a decade, and that this crew runs their own campaigns as well. They mention companies like these that they say are part of Vane Viper's tangled web, and name people that are connected to those companies, like this guy.
It's your kind of bot, am I right? What are you talking about, Nubbins?
Pavel's friend, Alexei Gubarev. They also mention that Gubarev's former companies have been connected to malware and botnets in the past, like in the Steele dossier, which asserted that the servers of Gubarev's companies helped to transmit malware and steal data from the Democratic National Committee. Gubarev denied all of this and sued BuzzFeed for defamation, who published the dossier, but the case was dismissed.
Okay, so it sounds like suing for defamation and, like, I guess falsely striking people is not out of their wheelhouse. They seem like a very shady company. Allegedly a very shady company. Well, why do they stick out their tongues? Because they want to. They're expressing their richness by sticking out their tongues. This video gets riskier by the minute? What do you mean by that?
Gubarev wasn't found guilty of anything, but an investigator concluded
okay. She's doubling down.
that his company's infrastructure was used in the DNC.
That's okay, Nubbins.
As well as other malicious
okay.
campaigns,
You
like
can
an
like
attack on Ukraine's power grid. The report does not allege that he or his companies were directly involved, but it said there was a pattern, that his company's infrastructure has been a resource to cybercriminals to launch attacks.
It's a gay sign. They're searching for males. They're very desperate. Oh my gosh.
Without fear of repercussion. That he and XBT's executives do not appear to actively prevent cybercriminals from using their infrastructure. Gubarev, his companies, and those mentioned in the Vane Viper report deny almost all of this, which is what Infoblox, who originally published the report, said was the whole point. Deniability by design. You should read this article and the response for yourself. We've linked it below. One other thing that
Yeah, 5 Minute Crafts is the one that works off shock value, not me. Yeah. Yeah.
Infoblox says.
But they make a lot of money doing it. I mean, unless you're a millionaire, bro. If you're a millionaire, donate $1 million to me right now.
Is that many of those mentioned in the Vane Viper report have used the same lawyer, a man named Val Gervitz, who they say plays the plausible deniability card. I went back and...
You get sick pleasure from it? From shock value? Oh my gosh. You don't even want the money. You're a freaking sicko. You're a freaking sicko, Nubbins. Dark Cardinal, you cannot talk about watching the video. What was that whole rant you had earlier about the names? Dude, you set us on the biggest side tangent of all time.
Found this lawsuit. Social Coaster versus AdMe. And the lawyer for this case, representing AdMe, was none other
Joe
than
Bart
Val
commenter.
Fuck you, shut up, sorry.
I looked up where Gubarev's old companies were headquartered. And I didn't have to look very far.
Because it was in the same place.
With these guys, and they share a lawyer. They're definitely part of the network, but to like what extent, right? They're cohabitating. Do they really know each other? So I told you that I requested to follow Pavel on Instagram.
Yeah.
After a few months, he accepted it.
Oh my god.
So at first, you guys want me to talk over the video, and now you don't want me. You're freaking silencing me. You're silencing me. At first, you want me to talk, and now you're silencing me. What do you want? What do you even want anymore? What do you even want?
Over the past few months, we mapped out the companies and the people that Infoblox alleged were connected to Vane Viper. It was for sure a tangled web, but quite a few of them know, or are at very least, Instagram mutuals with Pavel.
Oppressing our boss. Oh my god.
When I was
It
talking
all
to
leads
owner,
back to
he
Pavel.
pointed something out that I hadn't considered.
I mean, hypothetical scenario. I might purchase lots of fake followers, make them follow you, and then tell some journalist, take a look at your account because there might be some fake followers. And once they investigate, they will obviously find it because people who give this whistleblow is actually the ones orchestrating it.
I was thinking about that earlier. That's genius. I mean, it's really simple. And if you have no shame in like ruining other people's lives, like go bot their channel. Go bot their channel and then report them for it. And if you're rich enough, you pay them all off.
So it can also be used to attack someone's credibility.
Yeah.
That is very interesting. There's really no way to prove, even if you can prove there's bots on an account or some sort of algorithmic manipulation, you can't say that the person that runs the account definitively purchased those bots.
Yeah, unless you find some credit card trails and things like that. But even with that, it's
I think
quite
the
hard.
credit card trail is the only thing.
He's right. It's not definitive. While the evidence looks like bots, we can't
This
prove
bid is
that it was
very
them
good.
that did this.
I mean, in every bot, there should be some kind of like scripted.
I'm surprised you found this when it only had 11,000 views. And when it like got taken, like before it got taken off. That's crazy. You have a friend and I like talking to him. And at the time I'm scared low-key to avoid him. Nice to be friends with him. It also hurts. Why? Oh. Dude, I'm not a therapist. I can't help with that.
Behavior. You can always add some random.
Hey! Watch the freaking video, Dark Cardinal. Yeah, you told me to freaking stop talking and watch the video. Now you're talking while the video's going. Dark Cardinal, what is this double standard? What is this double standard you got? Gosh, man. Gosh.
Around it, but there should be some patterns.
Huh. Okay. So
straight as an arrow. That's a good song.
What he said gave me one final thought, and it's what I'll leave you with.
So,
oh my gosh, Peanuts!
there are
Peanuts is back.
Sharing those
hey, Peanuts.
Similarities. That's kind of like an interesting signal for us. The type of thing that I will look at from comment text is kind of like some.
Peanuts, this is a very interesting video.
The comments are type of thing.
Here, I'll give you a rundown if you weren't here the entire time. It's about 5-minute crafts and a possible connection to the Russian mafia, but it goes deeper than that. There's like a potential, well, not potential, it like is true. They're botting channels to report them. Well, this part's alleged, but they're botting channels to report them and attack their credibility, take them down. They have ties to a business called LIXL, which got taken down after a very suspicious activity, and they got interviewed about it, and then the next day, taken down. Crazy. It's all crazy. And it all goes back to Pavel. It all leads back to Pavel. It's insane. And this video was also taken down from YouTube, which kind of makes me scared. I'm a little scared. It was taken down by copyright, and knowing the company that, like, you know, did this, it's not too far out of the way to assume that the company purposely took the video down, because it only had 11,000 views. Yeah, Pavel, who doesn't exist, by the way. That's a whole nother can of worms. That's too much for Peanuts. Yeah, it's very, very interesting.
If these are bots and someone else is paying for them, why do the comments on the channels that they don't disclose match the comments on the channels that they do disclose? How would the person buying the bots know that those channels were theirs? In late 2022, Pavel and Marat stepped away from day-to-day operations at the Sol, and they named a new CEO, a man named Arthur, their longtime COO, and former...
Dark Cardinal, we already went over this. Pavel is a real Russian name. Okay, it's not Pablo. It's Pavel. Pavel is a real Russian name. We have receipts, all right? Even if it's an alias. It's still a name.
For executive at the Europe branch.
Peanuts, that's what the whole argument was about earlier.
and the Soul Publishing rebranded to the Soul Group. The Soul Group doesn't just run a bunch of YouTube channels.
Nodding.
Over the years, they acquired majority stake in
I honestly didn't know what you're talking about. I just wanted to see.
Underscore Talent, a YouTuber management agency, and MediaCube, a company that's literally an official YouTube partner.
It's just because of the hair. It's just because of the hair, Nubbins.
And if you go on
I get a
Reddit,
haircut
you'll
soon.
see former workers saying that the Soul is a
And the 6'7" kid had some crazy. Whew. I hate that haircut, which is why I'm getting a haircut.
masterclass in creative exploitation. A content
Masha, I'm going to
sweatshop
sleep
where
after this video.
creativity goes to
I'm
die.
exhausted.
Depressing, saying actual creativity is swapped out for the use of AI. And
Oh my God, Nubbins.
They also banned meetings and emails.
Oh wait, I thought that was Masha that said that. Oh my God,
But
peanuts.
besides being a content farm, there is some evidence.
Pavel carries letters in Russian and exists as a name. Bro, you might just not be Russian if you can't pronounce it. Oh my God. Oh, that's nice to hear, Dark Cardinal.
That they might have cheated their way to the top. Evidence that they might have cheated their... But besides being a content farm, there is some evidence that they might have cheated their way to the top. And if that is true, I cannot even begin to imagine how much money they would have made off ad revenue.
That is an insane
on these
spreadsheet.
views.
I wonder how you made that.
I sure hope it's not what it looks like. Because honestly, I don't know that YouTube has ever had a
Dude, I almost cried when I got my
that
haircut. It
financial
used to be
scale.
so long and luscious.
So anyway, to end it up, I want to show you that the Soul Publishing made a.
It was
channel
actually cut
called
by
I Am
my ex.
Polar, which is
My last haircut.
like a Hatsune Miku ripoff.
Yeah, I saw this.
Her
I feel like it's
video
pretty
has
telling.
11 million views. She herself has 6.38 million subscribers. Wildly popular. However, go on over to Spotify.
But, okay, it's not all her fault. I did ask for the haircut.
21,000 monthly listeners.
Yeah.
The song that has 11 million views on YouTube
Yeah,
has 300,000 listens.
great. Great. Great.
We reached out to the Soul for comment, but they did not reply. So, the Soul comment.
What? Oh, Peanuts, you were happy when you cut your long hair off? I loved it. I loved my long hair. No, Dark Cardinals. I said my ex. My mic probably cut out. Heroes Inc. for being evil and cutting those luscious locks. Dude. Dude. I didn't want to cut them. I mean, I did, but I didn't want it to be bad. Okay? That wasn't my choice. God. What I wanted, guys, I wanted the femboy haircut. I wanted those long framing bangs and bangs here, and then the long ones, and then like a little bit shorter in the back. Wuxiao main character with them. What is that? 20 milligrams caffeine from 2 cans. Oh, 120. That's nothing, bruh. That's freaking nothing, bruh. You want to be a femboy? Hey, bro. Just do it in your room. Unless your room's bugged, then don't do it. That'd be bad. I don't know. You get away with it. Let me see if I have a photo. I gotta show y'all something. All right, bro. I'll share pictures of my long, luscious hair just so I can be more sad about it later. But not a dirty, sexualized one. Yeah, of course. I think that's nasty. Wuxia is a Chinese game of fantasy. It's fire. They all have long hair. He's making me more jealous. You want to be a mysterious femboy. Interesting. Now, is it because you want to like be like you want to present yourself femininely? Because I mean, that's like the essence of a femboy. You want to be a femboy so bad, but you look like a butch lesbian. Oh my god. It's okay. Then I really would be distracted even more by the handsome streamer at the edge of the screen. Oh my god. Hey guys, give me a year and I'll have the haircut I want. My hair grows okay. It grows pretty fast.
We reached out to the Soul for comment, but they did not reply.
Wait, that's true. Dark Cardinal, I thought you knew Russian, you just like refused to speak it. I thought that's all it was. Oh, it's Ukrainian. Freak. Oh gosh darn it, Nubbins, we're freaking ignorant, dude. But in a good way. Not a dirty one. I mean, yeah, you just said that. Alright, I mean, nothing's stopping you, bruh. I mean, from doing it in a private area. I don't know where you live exactly, so, you know. Oh my gosh. Masha, I'm so sorry. Masha, I'm so sorry. Masha, I'm so sorry. Masha, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm tripling down, but I have no means to. Oh, Ukrainian has more letters than Russian. Sounds confusing. Sorry, bro. Any more than 26 and it's game over. That's why I'll learn South Korean next. And, I guess Japanese too. There's only like 5,000 letters in that. You're quadrupling down now. Oh, alright. Alright, back to the video, guys.
So, the Soul, if you're watching this, we would genuinely love for you to clear this up. Thanks again to Delete Me for sponsoring a portion of this video. And a huge thank you to our friends.
Oh, we don't want to be confused.
We reached out to the Soul for comment. Views on YouTube.
Yeah.
8 million subscribers. Wildly popular. However, go on over to Spotify. 21,000 monthly listeners.
Yeah.
The song that has 11 million views on YouTube.
Yeah.
Has 300,000 listens.
Great. Great. Great.
We reached out to the Soul for comment, but they did not reply. So, the Soul, if you're watching this, we would genuinely love for you to.
Oh, the Soul was watching.
Thanks again
all right.
to Delete Me for sponsoring a portion
the Soul was
of this video,
watching,
and a huge thank you to our friends over on Patreon. From the
they
bottom of our
deleted the
hearts,
video for sure.
Thank you for
Allegedly.
supporting us and our work. As always, sources are in the description, and thank you for watching.
Wowzers. Video by Chupel. Senior producer, Jack Joyce. Producer, Mia Orlando. Executive producers, Patreon. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba. Penal necrosis. Interesting. Alright, well, hopefully we don't get banned. Fuckity fuck, 5 minutes. Wow, they hate 5-minute crafts. God, that's crazy. It's easier to learn than English? Really? Really? It's... Oh. Sure, bro. I'll learn it then. Oh, wait. Oh, you're talking about Latin. Byzantines? We don't want to... Yeah, cleared it up so much the video got taken down. Exactly. They probably just spammed it with the hundreds of thousands spam channels and bots they have to get it taken down. Yes, it is Lamau. It's read as it's written. Oh. It took you 2 years to get decently fluent at reading Ukrainian. That's not bad. 2 years to be pretty fluent. Would you say speaking or reading's easier? Yeah, Japanese speaking is definitely way easier. Give me something in Ukrainian, and I'll replace it with Latin script. Turn on Trisha. Trisha saves.
Dude, I'm going to bed, bruh. I'm going to freaking bed, bruh.
It's 2:15 a.m. Sí, Damien, yo hablo español y tú eres manzanas. Okay. Yeah, I'm tired. I'm tired. No Trisha saves the queen today. Sorry, brochacho. Over me speaking because I was raised. For me to learn it, definitely reading. Oh, interesting. Okay. Oh, night stud. Back to you. No, you're breathtaking. No, I'm sorry, Dark Cardinal. I'm going to bed. Because the Byzantines taught it to the people in Yiv. Oh. No, Dark Cardinal, just keep it in mind for tomorrow. It gives you something to look forward to. Yeah, Masha. Yeah. You are. Alright. Well, always got to end on this one. Well, it was a great, lazy stream. But we're going to have to go back to Night in the Woods tomorrow for sure. We got to make some progress. No, for real, it's not the last stream ever. Yes. I'm going to be back. Don't worry. Maybe not until Monday, maybe. Or Tuesday, depending on what your time zone is. Please, you watch their videos? Yes, they gave me the videos before 2 a.m. It's 2 a.m. over here, Dark Cardinal. Yeah, Mosh is him, bro. Mosh is him. Dark Cardinal, it's okay. I'll be back. I'll be back. I'll be back. Alright? It's 2 a.m. I gotta go to bed. I got a big day tomorrow. Possibly. I don't even know if I'm still going, but I got a big day. It's 3 a.m. for you. Oh my gosh. Tomorrow, if that day ever comes for Eurosync. Yeah. We'll see. We'll see, guys. Oh yeah, Dark, what time is it for you right now? I mean, I'm still gonna go to bed, no matter what time it is, but... 9:16 p.m. Psh, bedtime for all, then. Alright. You found the picture? Okay, I'll look at the picture then. Send it on Discord and I'll open it up on the stream. Oh, song suggestions. What do we got for songs? Bada bing, bada boom, bada bing. Oh, video unavailable. What the heck? Peak Slavic party song. Okay, I can't play too much of that. You'll post it in Discord real quick? Yeah, where to hit? Oh, describe yourself? No, it's niche. Not everybody knows that. What is that? Wait, you guys were freaking talking about this at 3 p.m. too? This name thing made it to my stream all the way from 3 p.m. today. Are we serious, guys? There's no way you couldn't just look up a name and then, like, study it on your own time. That's crazy. Impossible? Ukraine is 7 hours ahead? Wait, maybe it's 9 a.m. Are you sure it's p.m.? Oh my gosh, wait, this is, like, freaking confusing. Okay. Where's the oh, general. Is that you putting the, oh my gosh, you guys can't see it. It's me blessing the sewing needle. Wait. This will be talked about for generations. This sewing needle will make it as an heirloom throughout your entire family tree. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Wow, that is the most perfect shirt I've ever seen in my entire life. You got it at Spencer's? Well, God. Well, hot damn. I'm going to Spencer's. Yeah. I'm going to Spencer's. That's all I'm going to say. No, evening, bruh. It's literally impossible. Caveman versus astrophysicist arguing. I have no clue what y'all are saying over here. Listen to my audios. Listen to Swedish. Why? What does that have to do with the time zone? Let's just look it up. What time in Russia? It's AM. No, it's not. No, Dark Cardinal, you're rage baiting us. Stop it. It's on here. It's literally. It's literally right here. It's at most 7 p.m. Apparently. I don't know. Can you even see that? You got the shirt during your friend's birthday party? He was so embarrassed. Embarrassed? Dude, I would wear that to every single party. I would go to every single party with wearing that shirt. For sure. Why would I listen to the Swedish audios? I don't speak Swedish. I'm not Swedish. But it's dark outside? Yeah, you demand a lot, Dark Cardinal. You demand me to do a lot. And I'm standing up for myself. I'm not listening to Swedish audios if I don't frickin' want to. Oh my gosh. Thank you, Peanuts. Aw. That's so sweet. That's so sweet, Dark Cardinal. But yeah, like how is it 9 p.m. in Russia right now? Yeah, Eurozik has a spine. Yeah. Y'all need some Swedish? It's cozy? Are you just trying to take away from the fact that 9 p.m. just doesn't exist on the local time zones? Because now I'm starting to go crazy. What is this? What is this madness? It spans 11 time zones. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, there are more time zones. Actually. There are more time zones, actually. 9 p.m. where... Let's see what we got here. Is it, like, actually impossible for it to be? What the heck? Oh my god, I'm actually starting to think it's impossible for it to be 9 p.m. Dark outside? I don't know. What? Do you not have a clock, Dark Cardinal? I'm genuinely curious now. You're making me stay past when I was supposed to leave, and now I'm curious. What the heck's going on here? There's literally one instance of it being 9 o'clock, and it's 9:24 a.m. It's 9:24 here in Hawaii. Boy, Dark Cardinal, are you using Hawaii time? Are you using frickin' the Hawaii frickin' time zone? I remember you talking about that in the past. Are you using that one? It's dark in here near... Yes! You did talk about using the... The freaking gosh darn it, Dark Cardinal. It does seem like it's like impossible for it to be 9 p.m. It is genuinely impossible. I remember you telling me that you used the Hawaiian time zone. It was a couple streams back, but it's in recording. It's there somewhere. Maybe his VPN messes with things. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Because I don't think it's possible for it to be that. So maybe it's like really early in the morning. Like maybe 5 a.m. Maybe 6 a.m. Are we reading too much into this? I think so. Whatever it is, it doesn't matter. You're welcome here, Dark Cardinal. You're welcome here. I was just curious. And I still am curious, and I expect an answer by next stream. But anyway, that's all. That's all. You're eating pizza with a giant pineapple on top. What does that eat? Interesting. Yeah, see you guys. Goodbye, guys. Good night, guys. I just gotta make sure that it catches up so it catches the end of the stream, like, correctly. Is it good? It is good. Okay, see you guys later. Goodbye, guys. Good night, guys.